What's up? Hello, happy Sunday. What's up? Andrea, Marie, what's up? Tiger's Eye, Keela, Nicole, how you doing? Come on in, say hi. See you guys here. Tell me where you're from if you're new. This is Sunday's reading. I'm in a lot better energy from traveling. Got some good last couple nights sleep, so this is my favorite day. Sunday is my favorite day. All right, let's do this. Let me make sure that you guys can see me. Can you guys give me a thumbs up every time I go live and then I see the people go down? It tells me that there's something wrong with the live. So I just want to make sure that we are rolling. Come on in. Give me a thumbs up. All right, we are rolling. We are rolling with it. All right, here we go. Hi, Queen Star Libra. There's always some sort of lag. You know what I mean? So we're going to start Aries at 2:22. So I am going to give it a few more seconds for everybody to come in. What's up? Hi, Tracy. All right. So there is kind of a lag there. Wonder why. Too much. Got like a puppy dog ear there hanging down. All right. So this is all the treats, all the tricks. All the treats this week. No tricks. No tricks allowed this week. Aries through Pisces is the order, and we are in the eclipse energy, new moon in Scorpio, moving into my season soon, a couple days, right? Oh, my eye. And so let's see how this energy is going to affect everybody. We're going to look at all the treats coming in this week, all the treats. Come on in and say hi. I see you guys building up there. Come in, say hi. Tell me where you're from. If you're new, hit that like and subscribe. Let's do this. Aries at 2:22. Aries at 2:22. Aries, let's look at all the treats this week. No tricks for Aries. All right, we'll look at the challenge that you may be having with the eclipse energy, but I'm going to do tarot. I'm going to look at your focus, the people on your mind, money, career, romance. Aries to Pisces at the end. All right, so you've got an awesome full moon energy here for the rest of October, for the next 7 days. All right, so there's some sort of blessing coming in for you. I love this energy. So this is the overall theme that so you're also going to be releasing something that no longer serves you. You may have nothing to do with this. You might not even realize you're doing it. I love these moments when you just wake up and you don't give a F about something, right? So there might be one of those days or a couple of those days where you're just done and over something. All right. So it's a feeling here of recharging your energy too. So you may be finding yourself this week wanting to do things to replenish your tank, to charge things back up. So it could be going to your favorite place. It could be hanging out with some friends. It could be doing a fast. I don't know. It could be anything for any of you, but it's about needing or wanting to recharge your energy. Something you're manifesting. I know you guys hear this a lot, but you know what? I can never get sick of hearing this. Okay. Something you're manifesting is coming in. So it's blossoming. So you've got this energy of it's ripening. There's something that is being illuminated and you finally made it. All right. It's like, oh, okay, here it is. Finally, I've been waiting for you MF, right? But it's a huge blessing. And so for some of you, I'm getting let go of the past. Let go of the past. When are you going to do it? No judgment here, but we all have a past, and I don't know how I'm never going to get sick of hearing that, because we always find ourselves holding on to something or thinking about something, and it's not serving us in the present or and moving forward. So let's see what energies might be a challenge for you, or what might be challenging you with the eclipse energy. All right. Don't lose hope. Please don't lose hope. I've pulled out my Halloween cards for this week. And this here, I love these cards. So your challenge during the eclipse energies, which can be from now, then we're gonna feel them for the next 6 months. A lot of change, a lot of big manifestations happen, a lot of transformation, especially starting in Scorpio season as well. But there's a sense here of you losing hope over things, or losing hope too quickly. And it's like, if something doesn't manifest for you quickly, or if you don't get something as fast as you want, the first thing you go to is, this doesn't work, or I'm not going to get it, or I'm not worthy, or I'm not good enough. Boom, like that. And this is Spirit saying you're being challenged with that. So when you find yourself getting in that energy of giving up, right? It's like, go one more shot, or just surrender and trust that things are going to work out in your favor. All right, so let's see what tarot says for you. Hey guys, I see y'all here now. Anne-Marie, thanks for being here. Hi Nadia, Mateo, Lizette, Ron Sweet, Ellie, Melissa, Van. All right, let's do this. So let's see your tarot spread. One more shuffle for Aries. One more shuffle. All right. So right now, I'm going to show you overall energy of this. We looked at the theme, right? With the blessings, the blossoming, manifesting, and we got the Chariot card. So something quick coming in. That's like my fast card, my fast pace. Things coming in quicker than, how fast? If some of you are losing hope, it's like it's on its way, it's here, it's blossoming, all right? But sometimes maybe you want things to happen quicker than they're meant to happen, all right? Some of you might be going, Frankie, I've been waiting for 18 months, all right? Well, maybe it wasn't time. Maybe somebody had to go through 18 months of, changing, rehabbing, healing, who knows, right? But it just wasn't on your time, so it frustrated you. All right, but we got the Chariot energy, which is showing you victory. Cancerian energy too. And it's showing a possibility here. This is going to play out, a possibility of you going somewhere, you traveling somewhere, spirit trying to guide you somewhere. So if there's places during the day and you're feeling pulled or drawn to go, or somebody's asking you to go somewhere with them, or, it's like you got to go to the store, but you don't want to. It's like, I almost feel like this card says that too. Like you're being pulled, spirit's pulling you to go move, go travel, go somewhere. You may run into something that you least expect. And we got the Two of Pentacles underneath that. I just wanted to check. And I feel like there's a lot going on. A lot of you may have a lot going on, or you might just feel like you're struggling with keeping a balance. All right. And I just feel like this underneath this is what might be holding you back from going places or doing things spontaneously. Or this could be why you're losing hope, is that you just feel like there's no help. There's nobody around you. You got too much going on. But here you are. I am only taking up breaks. The Hierophant. This is my favorite card of this deck. I'm like, this is me. All right, the Hierophant. I know you're like, Frankie, you got a little ego there. You're the Hierophant. I don't mean it like that. I mean it like this person's been through a shit ton of lessons here. It's like the boy in the bubble. I'm not getting hurt again. I am not. I'm bandaged up. You remember like on the Christmas story there, where he was wrapped up. His mom wrapped him up before he went out. And that's what I feel like. Like, I ain't getting hurt again. I've been through enough lessons. Nobody's getting through this armor. All right. You're prepared for you've you know what I'm saying? So this is you. You've learned the lessons. All right. You don't want to get hurt anymore. I hear you. What's the big unexpected thing coming in this week? We have an Aries, Leo, Sag. Something that you've been envisioning. Could be another person with this fiery energy. Could be something that you've been manifesting for your future. And because this is your fiery energy. This is something that's going to make you feel very confident. So maybe you're afraid, or you're like, I've learned too many lessons and I don't know if I want to move again. I don't want to go anywhere. You're playing it safe, right? There's something here that's taking you, it's coming in for you. There could be a promotion. There could be something that is going to make you feel really confident and feeling in your skin, feeling a lot taller than usual. All right. The people around you, the Five of Bats. All right. So I'm going to look at that in two ways. People around you are either causing a lot of headaches for you. You can't trust them. Play games, play mind games. play phone tag, play, you just cause a lot of mental stress. Or the people around you are looking at you like you're stressing so friggin' much, and that you're just beating yourself up, and you're blaming yourself for something that happened that wasn't your fault. And I do feel like this card can represent other people blaming you for shit in their life. You're not responsible for other people's actions and what they, or even what they think of you, or or their beliefs, their stories. You're not responsible. All right. So just if there's anything to walk away with that. All right. So what does Spirit want you to focus on? We have the Fool card. You, yourself, Aries, releasing, surrendering, and going on this new journey, and not being afraid to do this, to jump into the unknown. So you're being asked to go in a different, completely let go of whatever the past, recharge yourself, and move forward. You're being asked to focus on yourself and what it is you want. Where is it that you want to go? Go there. Do this. Don't listen to the naysayers around you. Don't listen to the people around you. You have a new beginning coming in. You have a fresh start coming in for you. And it's time for you to take it. And I feel like, I'm going to clarify, but I feel like whatever it is, it's going to make you feel super confident. All right. So let's see money. We have the 8 of Swords. So you're stressing about money in your career, the 6 of Swords, but your career is taking off. You're moving forward. You're overcoming. And this is also asking you, some of you might be traveling or going on a new journey, or taking a new job. And people might be in your head telling you not to do these things. It's too scary, blah, 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 blah. But your career is moving ahead. You're going in the right direction, and you're being pulled in the right direction. And this is going to help you overcome your money issues, because I'm almost feeling like this opportunity that's coming in for you to be a boss, or to get a promotion, is what's going to increase your money. So this is really focusing around you and your career right now with this. So what about romance? We have the Knight of Bats coming in, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, somebody determined to come in and tell you something. Somebody coming towards you pretty fast. One more card for the romance. And we have the Queen of Imps. Talk about a perfect match. So this is, you got the King and the Queen of Wands, but the Imps. So we see somebody coming back in determined to cut through anything and, take a risk here. This could be your next person. We have the Fool card. Could be another fire sign. Could be your next person coming in for you, wanting to communicate with you and say, yeah, I want to give it a go here with the, this partnership. I want to make it monogamous. I want to move forward. I want a fresh start. Let's do this. For some of you, I'm going to give you this, this storyline is that you're so wrapped up and afraid to move forward and get into a relationship, but you're being asked, you're being pulled to go somewhere. You leave and go somewhere, and you surrender and go on this new journey and pick up the pieces and try to repaint your new story, your new life. You're being pulled towards somebody who you're going to end up in a relationship with, somebody who wants the same thing as you. And so this could be the big surprise coming in, because the Knight of Swords is a surprise card. Hello, surprise, I'm here. And it's a 180. It comes out of nowhere. It's that, like, it just came out of nowhere. And you've got the Chariot energy at the bottom of the deck, which is talking about a manifestation coming out of nowhere, coming in pretty quick. So you've got some fast-paced movement coming in, but we got you over here wrapped up on the couch, on your throne, afraid to make a move. It's like you've learned all the lessons. You've made it this far. You're the Hierophant. You've got a deep connection with yourself, but you sure the hell ain't getting scratched ever again. It's like you don't want to learn any more lessons, but you have to jump out there with that Fool card and not be afraid to step into the unknown. So you're being asked to show up for yourself and say, so if you've healed and if you've been through all the lessons and you don't want any more lessons, then you have nothing to worry about. Get back out there and go on this new journey, because you're prepared. You can smell a red flag, from another country. And you have this opportunity coming in for you. All right. So let's look at possible outcome here. We got the King of Pumpkins. So that talks about stability, security, making the right choices, having a goal, and getting everything in order. So we do see, this here as being more practical, being more grounded, and also security and stable. So you're working towards that. And I feel like if money's been a concern for you, you're moving on out of that energy. Right, you're moving to calmer waters, where it's like if you're trapped or stressed thinking that you don't have enough, you're moving to a place where you're not going to be worried about that anymore. Okay, let's see Aries through Pisces for you, for a person on your mind, and then I'll pull a clarity question for you and then move on. Come on in, guys, and hit that like button. All right, Aries through Pisces. My hands are slippery right now, sorry. Aries, we have sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. Taurus, I'm afraid to contact you. Gemini, I love you unconditionally. Cancer, I know I messed up everything. Leo, it's time for me to heal now. Virgo, I wish I could take back my words. Libra, I left when I saw you with someone. Scorpio, I replay our conversations over and over. Sagittarius, we have, I wonder if you're happy without me. Capricorn, I am not available. So they are completely shut down for whoever needed to hear that. They are either with somebody else or they just have their mind on other things. Aquarius, I bury myself in work to forget about you. And we have Pisces, my life is not together as it seems. Okay, so what contemplation question does Spirit want you to walk away with? And no, it could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You could be having a fresh start with a new person. It could be an earth energy too as well. Somebody who's got their shit together too, and money, their business in order, or they're working towards it. So somebody who's very mature and very responsible. And also, as that being your outcome too, it's like you shifting on an energy where you can rely on yourself and you're super responsible. All right, we have silence. Where is there just too much noise in your life right now? That Five of Swords. All right, how can you bring more silence into the space where you are questioning? What feelings and associations do you have around silence that need to be worked on too? All right, let's move forward to my Tauruses. Let me see, 1734. All right. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Julie, Anastasia, Ebony, Belinda. 1734 for Taurus. All right, Taurus, all the treats, no tricks for the rest of October, for the next 7 days, actually. All right. So let's see the overall theme. We are in the eclipse energy. I'll look at the challenge. I'll look at your tarot spread, see your focus, people around you, money, career, romance. Okay. And then I'll do Aries to Pisces at the end. So you have square energy. So you're feeling restricted, or you will be feeling kind of restricted in some areas of your life. You just feel like you're faced with some obstacles constantly, pressure. Maybe it's just pressure. Like pressure to do things that you just don't want to do. All right. And it's like, how can I get around doing this? Why do I keep saying yes to people? Why am I always saying yes and being pressured into doing things that I really don't want to do? I feel like sitting in front of a TV and eating popcorn for 10 days, and I don't care what anybody thinks. But somebody else is pressuring you to do something, but you're being called to just do nothing. So this could be coming up for you. Power struggles, demands on you. People demanding your attention. People demanding more from you to fulfill their needs, their emotional needs. They don't want to go somewhere, so they want you to go with them all the time. They can't go to the grocery store by themselves, or it's just you're around, so I got to make you do something. Or, just what kind of pressure can I put on Taurus? And it might be unconscious. Most of the time it's unconscious, but it just feel a lot of demands on you and a lot of pressure, and it makes you feel restricted. Like, kind of like sometimes I need 5 or 10 minutes to just in between reads to go take a break to recalibrate. And then during that 5 or 10 minutes, somebody will ask me for something, and they don't understand that I just I need space. I need that time. I'm recalibrating. All right. And it restricts me from doing. So what I do is that when I want to take a break, I won't go anywhere around anybody, but it restricts me from giving myself that space. And that's the kind of energy that I feel. It's like, where are you being restricted? And you may be kind of restricting or avoiding things because you don't want the pressure from other people. So let's see what challenge might come up for you. Besides that, right? And these are obstacles you can avoid. I'm picking up on obstacles that you can resolve and avoid. And some of them may be, you may need to communicate with others. You know, I know you think going to the store is only 20 minutes out of my time, but that's a lot of time for me. All right. Something like that. So we have healing, welcome and healing. Might be a challenge for you. So what this tells me is that the eclipse is illuminating shit, right? Really strong for you. And so if you have been taking on the demands of others and you have been being pressured a lot lately, this is a time for this kind of healing to happen, where it's going to take you stepping outside your comfort zone and communicating with others in your life and being like, this is, I'm sorry. I'm not just here for your convenience. I'm not, I don't want to go. No. Practicing the no word so that you can do more healing for yourself. That's self-love. Saying no is self-love. So whenever you say yes, what I ask you to do, and I've been asked by other teachers, is say no first, just to see what it feels like. Make it instant, no. And then think about it for a second. Even if you were going to say yes, then say yes. All right, let's do this. Let's see what unexpected things are coming this week. People around you, money, career, and romance. So it's about you earning respect, taking your power back. It's about taking back your power. All right. So the overall energy at the bottom of the deck, 3 of Pentacles. I love this. So this is working things out. This is the overall energy of the whole spread, not necessarily the theme. This is almost telling me that by you saying no, if some of you fear that you're going to cut off relationships or you're going to piss somebody off or disappoint somebody, this is telling me that you're not going to, that you're going to work things out. You're just trying to get somebody to work together with you. Work with me, please. Work with me on this situation. Where can we compromise? Where can we come together? Because when we're working together, we get further. Okay. This is also an energy of collaboration for some of you. So for some of you with work, you may find yourself teaming up, shaking hands, doing something with somebody to help them further you in your work career. Could be a project. Could be a project at home. You guys are all working together on to build something. Okay. This could be a reunion of partners. It's definitely, that's what it represents. So you may find that this next 7 days, there's a strong opportunity of you working things out with people, but also creating boundaries. So here you are. We have the 5 of Ghosts. You're not very happy. 5 of Ghosts. You're needing some healing time. You're needing some recouping time. You're needing some love, because 5 of Cups before 6 of Cups is love for yourself as well too. And right now you're not feeling fulfilled. And you still may be holding on to something from the past that's grieving you. That you're still grieving. Makes you feel empty. You've been through some sort of despair. It doesn't have to be just a breakup that happened last week. It could be something that happened 20 years ago. But you definitely have some stuff in here that's making you feel down, feel blue, feel a little bit lost, feel unseen, unheard, depleted. So if you're feeling in these energies and you're feeling the demands of other people around you, how can you give to other people around you when you're feeling this way? You're not feeling like your cup's being filled. You're not feeling like, and this isn't for everybody, so I don't want to hear, no, I'm doing great. Then it's not for you. Leave this for the people that it's for. There is a sense of, I am not happy. I'm constantly giving and doing for other people, in hopes that the more I give, the more I'll receive. And I'm not receiving it. It's not coming in for me. It's just leaving me feeling very empty. So what's coming towards you? What Spirit's bringing towards you? We have the 7 of Wands. Boundaries. Spirit universe is bringing a lot of, I'm seeing this read as very friggin' powerful and positive. Some of you might be going, damn, am I going through a bunch of obstacles this coming week? And I'm feeling like it's Spirit showing you where you need boundaries. And once you create these boundaries, you will move into the 6 of Cups. You will feel in a much better space, because right now people are just draining you and Spirit's coming to help you. So this week is going to be a sense of you putting your foot down and creating boundaries with others. Who are the people around you? We have the Page of Pumpkins, right? So it could be younger people, it could be children, it could be somebody younger than you, younger Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. But again, I could be focusing on children, or, maybe you're a teacher. Maybe you have a lot, and it's all about you. You're feeling drained from your responsibilities. This could also be there's somebody around you here who can see a stable beginning with you, who wants the opportunity to get to know you. This could be a new prospect, a new person, this could be somebody that you meet at a new job, or a student if you're in school. But the Page of Pumpkins, it's showing me that some people, this position gives me two things. This is the way somebody views you, but also who could be around you. So people view you as very kind, honest, and very loyal, and shy, timid at times, but very given. This also shows me this is somebody around you that wants to bring in a sincere apology, a sincere message to you. So there's some good news coming in for you the next 7 days. Somebody might be apologizing for something. This could be you putting down your foot and pushing back at drama, and then somebody apologizing to you this week, Taurus. If this is somebody here who could be a little bit younger than you emotionally, it doesn't always have to be number wise. And this is somebody who does want a stable beginning with you, or does want to create some sort of closure or peace treaty. Okay, and move forward. So expect some sort of good news in that kind of area. This could be a love partner at this point, but this is just general part. I'll pull 2 cards for romance. But this does show some sort of sincere effort, sincere message coming your way. All right, so what does Spirit want you to focus on for yourself? We have the Devil card. Where are you placing too much energy? Where are you? What are your attachments? This Capricorn energy coming in here. Who's creating obstacles for you? Who are you attached to that you feel like is a constant power struggle? There seems to be a lot of resistance with you and somebody in your life, and the resistance here is there's a lot of like tension between somebody, and you may be putting too much focus, too much energy on this situation, and it's draining you. The 5 of Cups. So Spirit really wants you to focus this week on where are you placing too much of your energy that you need to, 7 of Wands, push drama away, create a bubble around you, and put energy on yourself or where it's needed. Okay? So let's see your money, career, and romance. Money, we see the 9 of Wands. So you may be going through some sort of setback right now. Right? This could be why you're feeling at loss too, feeling grief. But this is only a temporary setback. Okay? This is Spirit saying keep pushing through. This is just a temporary setback when it comes to money. It could be this week you have to fix something, you have to do something different, or because we have the Page of Pentacles here saying there's good news about money coming in for you. Might not be this week, but you may be feeling like you're going through a setback, but it's around the corner. It won't be for long. Okay, with that pay, that's good news about money coming in. And so it could be anytime this week, 7 days, or a little bit past that this setback that you're in isn't going to last very long. Your career, we have the Judgment card. Time to make a decision about your career, big decision. Are you following your higher calling? Are you using all your skills? Are you being too hard on yourself? Are you criticizing yourself, judging yourself for where you should be because money, you might be going through a setback? Did I make the right choice? It's like, are you following is this your dream, your passion? Are you following your higher self? You might be going through a little setback right now, but you've got the judgment card showing up saying there's a second wind coming in. All right. This is just a little setback. There's another opportunity coming in. You're going to move past this. Okay. Now, romance, we have the 3 of bats, 3 of swords, and we have the 8 of wands. So somebody who obviously you've been in separation with, for a lot of you, you'll be receiving the communication. It could be that sincere apology that you've been waiting for. All right. But there's a lot of confrontation because you have that square energy, which is the theme. So this person could be coming back into your life. This 3 of swords energy, it's fire and air right here. But that 8 of wands can say there could be a lot of arguing going back and forth, or there could be a lot of forgiveness going back and forth. It can go either way. But again, we do see that somebody wants to come in and put in sincere effort, give a sincere apology. But it's however you react to it of whether or not this is going to move forward. We do see the judgment card still showing up for you, but we see the devil card as well too in this reading, which says, are you putting way too much energy on this relationship? Is there something you can release? Is this relationship holding you back from something else? I mean, these are questions just to contemplate. We do have the judgment card, which talks about a second chance. So it looks like somebody coming back with their tail between their legs, wanting a second chance and giving you an apology. All right. So again, the 3 of Pentacles, all overall energy here, working things out, coming together, collaborating. So it's a really strong energy for you this week, coming together and getting these things. But you could have a setback in money. It's not going to last very long. And also know that you're in this square energy of tension, struggles, square, constantly button heads at points, right? There's a lot of obstacles. And it's and so you're being asked to create strong boundaries during this energy. Let's look at Aries through Pisces for you. 117 in here. All right, guys, let's get to 300 today. Guys, manifest 300 people in the room today or more. Aries through Pisces. So this is a little bonus for those of you who have somebody on your mind. Specifically, if it's an Aries, we have, I feel you even though we're apart. Taurus, I am becoming a better person. Gemini, we have, you don't know how hard it was to let you go. We have Cancer, we both know I'm not the one for you. We have Leo, I look for you everywhere. We have Virgo, I wish I had treated you better. We have Libra, I wish things could be different. We have Scorpio, so many things remind me of you. We have Sagittarius, I love you unconditionally. We have Capricorn, you were the best thing in my life. We have Aquarius, I hope that you can forgive me one day. We have Pisces, I am afraid to contact you. All right, so let's see what contemplation Spirit, what Spirit wants you to contemplate this week. All right. Awesome. I am too, Aqua Girl. I miss going live, being home like this. All right. Taurus. We have nucleus. Do you want to build your life around this issue, this feeling, value, or person? How can you decentralize that devil energy? How can you let go of the attachment, that which you don't want to build around, and center that which you do want at the heart of your life? So it's saying exactly what I said, like you're focusing your energies too much on something or someone, and you want to be the center, but you're making something else the center of your world. Okay. Gemini, 123. Let's get to 300. Gemini. Gemini. All right. 3404. Gemini. All right, Gemini, let's do this. We are looking at all the treats this week, no tricks, okay? For the rest of, well, it's next 7 days. I don't know if it's the rest, but We are in the eclipse energy, so I am going to get the theme of the next 7 days. I am going to get a challenge you might be facing with this eclipse, and then we'll get into tarot, what big unexpected things come in, your focus, people around you, money, career, and then romance, Aries through Pisces as well. You have the 5th house coming out for you, which is love, sex, romance, children, play. All right, so there's definitely a strong energy of love affairs this week. Those hotel rooms getting booked up, right? There's also a sense of fertility, so be careful if you're not looking to have a mini you. All right, this is a week of dating. Some dating going on here, so opportunities for you guys getting together with some people, whoever's on your mind. So that's a great energy, Gemini. The 5th house. So for those of you that just want to take that and go with it, so if you're waiting for that phone call, if you've been trying to plan a date, you might just meet somebody this week. You might be going on a date. You could be getting together with somebody here. You might be getting a date night, just a date night. Parents getting a date night. Let's see what the challenge might be. But it's a week of having fun. So I feel like the energy around you, Gemini, is all about having fun. So I get that Page of Wandsy type of energy, like you're going to just go explore and have a good time. Maybe you're going to a lot of Halloween parties at the end of the month. Who knows? But it shows a lot of fun. We have the challenge that you may be facing with the eclipse energy, which can go on for 6 months. It's release your power. What does that mean to me in this energy? Because release your power, I'm like, hell no. I am in my power. I'm standing in my power. I am not given, and I'm not letting down my guards or boundaries, right? So I don't think that's not what that's talking about. Releasing your power is more like the masculine energy where you feel as though you've got to do, go. Old mentality of you've got to, if things aren't moving as fast as you want it to go, you have to push more. If you're not getting the communication you want, you've got to try more, communicate more, get this person to talk to you, get what you want. If you're not making the money, you're not making the sales, you got to push harder. Instead of waiting in a more feminine energy, sometimes you work with both energies. So there is a time when you've got to use your power, and then there's a time to sit back and receive. And this is saying that you may be having a struggle with this. You may be wanting to constantly take the lead, constantly doing, constantly making things happen. And you're being asked to at times choose where and when you're going to be the one charging. And having a little bit more patience to learn how to manifest things in for you. And that's a struggle a lot of people have when it comes to manifesting. I'm waiting. I'm manifesting a text. I'm manifesting communication. All right, I've waited 3 days. It's too long. It should have already been here by now. All right, I'm going to text them first, even though I'm manifesting them texting me. But I'm going to give up and go because I got to make this happen. And then you get the text and you're talking and you're like, yes, we manifested. But then it's not the way it was supposed to be. This person was supposed to come to you in a different energy. And so this is where that masculine energy constantly, I've got to do, I've got to have, I've got to make it happen, gets in our way of manifesting. So it's going to be really a challenge, Gemini, in all areas of your life to know when, because I ain't telling you to sit back and go, okay, well, there goes the bus, but I'm waiting because I'm manifesting. No. You jump on that bus if that's your bus. But I'm saying just working with that energy of knowing when to push and knowing when to back off, knowing when to lean back. Let's look at hello, Rising Phoenix. All right, here we go. Your tarot. Gemini. Okay. Look at this overall energy at the bottom of the deck. Judgment. All right. You're going to be the judge of the pulling back and pushing forward. You got to trust your higher self. So you're really, really being called here to listen. to your inner voice, your inner guidance. This is a strong judgment, strong awakening, strong, standing in your power energy. So this is also big. I got to make a decision. And this also can be, because it's the overall energy of stop judging situations. Stop judging situations. Stop looking at something as not being the way you want it, so it's not right. Back off. Back off. The universe knows what's right. Let it happen. Some of you might be making quick decisions, bad judgment calls, because you're not taking inspired action. So I always play both sides, negative and positive of everything. The judgment card as a positive is also saying, though, you're listening to your higher truth, you're making the best decisions for yourself, then that's it. I'm sorry if it's not good for you, but that's what's best for me. So it's going to work in all those areas. This can talk about the universe is also bringing in opportunities for you, second chances. So for some of you that feel like something didn't work out for you, or something you thought you missed the bus, there's another opportunity's coming around. All right, you didn't miss anything. Your time is coming in. Your time is coming in. But it's about making the best, highest decisions for yourself. Here you are. We have the Knight of Bats. All right. So I feel like I don't take reversals, but in this, I do sometimes. Right? I don't know why I say that, but I feel like you may be holding yourself back with this Knight of Bats, because the Knight of Bats is the Knight of Swords. Very, very taking risks, impulsive, moving forward, overthinking, got to go for it, brave warrior. But again, this is also talking about that energy that I was just saying for you. And it was in reverse at first, which is saying, slow it down. Slow it down. Slow down your thoughts. All right. What's coming towards you? We have the Two of Bats. So you have a choice to make. You definitely have a decision to make. I'll have to clarify that. Let me see. The Justice card. So, we got the Judgment card. So you've got a big decision to make this week regarding some area in your life where there's been some injustice done to you. It's Judgment Day. So this could be a strong week, like I said, for reconciling, because remember the overall theme. Don't forget about the theme here, which is joy, happiness, dating, fifth house stuff, love affairs. This could be making the choice to forgive somebody and going out and having fun. Okay? Finding some sort of peace with somebody, receiving some sort of truth that you've been confused about. So it feels as though the universe is bringing you in that conclusion that you're looking for, is bringing you in that closure that you're looking for this week. Because something's been keeping you, in the Two of Swords energy. And you're about to get closure for that. So the people around you, the Ace of Imps, Ace of Wands. So there's people around you thinking about you, very interested in you, very attracted to you. So this isn't the love position, but this definitely could be somebody, especially with this fifth house energy. This could be a new potential. This could be sex for you this week, guys. I don't know if I can say these kind of words. I noticed that some of my YouTubers that I follow don't say certain words. They're like sex. All right. There could be a possibility of this happening this week. We see the love affairs. There could be something sparking up pretty quick this week. And there's somebody who's very interested in you, somebody who is most likely going to communicate with you. This could be really within a day. All right. So you are grabbing the attention of other people. Let's see what Spirit wants you to focus on. We have the Eight of Wands, communication, messaging, dating. So Spirit wants you to focus on dating this week. It's really going back to that. You may need to find closure, guys, with somebody from that's created some sort of injustice, so that you can date. Because Spirit wants you to date this week. Spirit wants you getting on there and next. Okay, Friday night. Okay, well, I'll go out with you on Sunday night. Let's do it. All right, so you're being asked to kind of see what's out there, go out there and date, and things are going to move quick for you. And maybe this release your power is about you not being so judgy and not controlling how things work out for you. So Spirit's trying to bring you the right person or bring you your person, but you want things to go the way you expect them to go. You want to plan every move. And Spirit's saying, stop. Universe is saying, stop. Every time you do it, it takes longer. You're making it harder for me. So this is what they want you to focus on. Your spirit guides, your spirit God, whatever you. It's really communicating and messaging and just opening the gateways for romance to come into your life. Feeling attractive, looking attractive. Focus on the way you're communicating. Bring up that energy, the enthusiastic energy of, fun, having fun this week is what Spirit wants you to have. This could even be traveling. Some of you might be traveling, going on a trip somewhere. It could be short. I'm going to, you never get out of your neighborhood, but I'm going to go to the next town over and go to the club over there. Could be anything like that. But Spirit wants you to focus on having fun and some excitement this week. Your money, career, then romance. Money, we have the Two of Pumpkins. All right, so you're making it work. You got it. You're juggling. You're doing the thing. Money, work, life, love. You're doing it. You got a lot going on. But you're working on your pentacles and you seem to know what you're doing. Yeah, you're at the Two of Pumpkins energy. So things may have just gotten started. You got to make a couple different decisions here and there. You're building the foundation. You got the Three of Pentacles next. You could have somebody coming in, collaborating with you. But it seems as though the Judgment card here, you've made the decision to follow your highest self, your higher calling. Keep moving. So you got it going on. The Two of Pentacles says, you've got to put some work in. Sorry. Got to put some work in. And it doesn't always come instant. Some people might get instant fame, instant rewards, win the lottery ticket the first time. But most of us, when we have to put a little bit of work in to receive, it's like, just can't sit there and expect something to land on our lap. It can. I'm not telling you never to believe in the impossible. All right. Career. Ace of Swords. All right. Ace of Swords. So it's clear. It's clear. You're receiving, universe is bringing you some sort of clear opportunity. And this is, to me, a seed being planted for those of you that are saying this doesn't resonate with you. This could be resonating with you for your future. This Ace of Swords is saying the career, there's a new beginning coming in. Universe is trying to bring you this opportunity, trying to get you to see clearly the Judgment card, what your purpose is, what your calling is, what your truth is. What is your truth, Gemini? Are you following your truth? If you're following your truth and you're putting the work in, this week is just going to be about you staying honest with yourself and just continue to do what you're doing. And also for some of you, it's about being honest with yourself. Are you where you're meant to be? Are you following what you're being called to do? Are you following your calling? This could be the week where some of you get that epiphany. We all have spiritual awakenings or experiences all different times. Some of you could have a dream this week and all of a sudden wake up and be like, I want to be a fitness coach. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to be a police officer. It doesn't, even if you're a school teacher, all of a sudden you want to switch your career. It doesn't matter. Some of you could be having that epiphany this week. All right, romance for you. We have the Eight of Bats. So it's really stressing you out. Romance is really stressing you out. One more card for romance. We have the King of Imps. So there could be a King of Wands stressing you out, Aries, Leo, Sag. This could be the person that you may need to find closure with. This could be the person that you find closure with that Eight of Swords. And this could be somebody coming in for you. We have the Judgment card, okay? So, and we have the Eight of Imps. So we see a lot of messaging, a lot of action. So regardless of how this resonates with you, there is a fire energy coming towards you this week, Gemini. And for a lot of you, that's dating, having fun. Could be fertility, because, sex, all right? And it could be some of you finding closure with this person as well, all right? Because we do see the Judgment Day. The days finally come in where we make the decision. Do we do this or do we do that? And say our goodbyes. All right, let's do Aries through Pisces. 153. Let's get to 300. Come on in and say hi if you're new here. Hi, Sierra. All right, Aries. This is a bonus. If you're connected to an Aries and this person's on your mind, I want to be more than just friends. So Aries is very interested in you. Taurus is I can't stop thinking about you. Very interested in you. Gemini is so attracted to you. So you got that Eight of, Spirit wants you to know you've got the Eight of Wands showing up. You've got a lot of potentials. You've got a lot of attraction. A lot of people attracted to you. Ace of Wands for the people around you. So you could have 8 people that want to get with you this week. You could have a date every day, 2 on Sunday. Okay? So you have new passion coming in for you. And it could be this King of Wands. All right. So we have Gemini. I'm so attracted to you. We have Cancer. I feel you leaving me behind. So Cancer's starting to second guess things. We have Leo. We have I replay our conversations over and over. So it's not whatever's going on. They're still thinking about it. Virgo. I wish things could be different. We have Libra, I regret lying to you. We have Scorpio, I lost myself for a little while. We have Sagittarius, so many things remind me of you. We have Capricorn, I want to feel that way again. We have Aquarius, it's time for me to heal right now. And we have Pisces, just being near you is intoxicating. So you can see there's a lot of energy in here of attraction, passion, wanting to get together. There was maybe one that was like, I need space, I need to heal. So there could be one or a few of you that were, you make the decision to walk away from somebody for now, find closure. All right, what does Spirit want you to contemplate? Take away for this week, contemplate this week. All right. We have the Destroyer. I love this. This is Scorpio energy too for me. Marsy energy. Aries energy. Okay. What needs to be burned to the ground to make space for something new? You could even go out, if you have the means to build a little pit fire in the back of your house and write down all the things that you don't want, or if you have things that you can burn, go do a little ceremony and go burn the shit. Get it out of your system. Go. But this is about you being your own tower moment. What can you burn? What can you just completely destroy so that you can start fresh? All right. That was a pretty interesting read, Gemini. We are moving on to Cancer now. I'm going Aries through Pisces. The sign I'm on is right here. All right. 5333 for Cancer. Cancer, 5333. My Saturn's in Cancer. Cancer. All the treats that are coming towards you this week, no tricks. Okay. I am looking at some challenges though from the eclipse season. I'll also look at what to expect. Something unexpected coming this week. People around you, money, career, and your romance and romantic life. And then Aries through Pisces for you. All right. Let's do this. What's the overall theme energy? Theme energy for my Cancers. Flower moon. Big pink, pink, pink flower moon. I love this. So if you've been grieving or going through any kind of loss or sorrow, um, this is going to be a time where it feels like it's washing away. It's going away on its own. All right. It's just something's being lifted off you. It's an energy of, like, I feel like angels lifting, spirit lifting, healing for you. It's like they're healing you, or they've been helping you. Okay, heal. It's a time of celebration. Some of you could be celebrating some sort of birth, something new this week. Birth doesn't have to be obviously just of a child. It could be birth of a creation of an idea. It could be celebrating how far you've come. We do see your manifestations, whatever seeds have been planted in the past, we see it blooming. So this is where the celebration comes in. It's like you're finally seeing, for some of you, the beauty of all your hard work. So the next 7 days is going to be very, very nice for you. And this could be why you're also, a lot of that sorrow, grief could also be kind of diminishing, because you're able to see things a little bit differently. You're finally feeling maybe a little bit of freshness, like, so my hard work is paying off. Everything I have been manifesting is paying off. It's like me sometimes. I'm preaching. I don't like the word preaching. I try to teach, manifesting, and then sometimes I doubt because mine aren't coming in. How can you teach it and you're not working it? I mean, and this is like a week where you're seeing it come in for you, and it's almost like a relief, a feeling of relief. So seeing a lot of growth this week, Cancer, in your life, however that means to you, and feeling like you're in this energy of celebrating. Like, maybe you just have this urge to really want to do something different, go somewhere. It could even be go to your favorite restaurant somewhere, and just maybe it could be celebrating something so small that maybe to everybody else, but to you, it is something so big and you don't think it's worth celebrating. But Spirit's saying, celebrate it. Go do it. Okay, go make a big deal of it. All right. Let's see what else. All right, so the challenge that I see for you with the eclipse is, I get the natural world needs you. This card can take me a couple different places. All right, so the natural world needs you. All right, you're not replenishing your soul, your body, with the earth. You're not. I know that it's said a lot. A lot of people are like, oh, go walk out there on earth. This past week when I went walking through, I did a hike with my sister. It was a friggin' amazing, because in Florida, it's just, to me, there's the beach. I love the beach. It's amazing, but I'm not always there. It's time about really connecting with nature. Some of you, it's part of you. It's how you are. It's what you love to do, and you haven't been doing it. And over this eclipse energy, you might be getting so involved in other things in your life that you're forgetting um, to get into the natural world, get out there. Also, the natural world needs you tells me another story as well that's been coming through lately. It's time to unplug, unfriggin' plug finally. Not saying unplug everything. A lot of things are done on the computer. Like, I obviously am I'm a seeker of that type of lifestyle. I'm always going to have the computer, my phone, because this is my business. Okay. But what I mean by unplug is really unplugging from the old 3D limited beliefs, and finally taking a step into the new dimension. Whatever that word means to you, whatever this lingo means to you, whatever you want to use for it. But it's finally saying, I really don't need this. I really want to be off the grid. I want to go, and whatever off the grid means to you. It doesn't always have to be some mountain man, woman somewhere, or, living in a commune or anything like that. But it just really means living a more natural lifestyle, one that you would have maybe chosen if you weren't influenced by what we were supposed to do or what we need to do. All right. So that can be a challenge for you. You may be feeling pulled in the neck with this eclipse energy into the old way again. You may find yourself worrying and holding on or gripping to things that we know no longer serve us. And you already know this, but you just need a reminder. Okay? So let's move into tarot. Cancer. Overall energy, the Knight of Bats, which is the Knight of Swords. So we see some shit moving, okay? This is also talking about being brave, being bold, making quick decisions, and acting on it. Trust in yourself. The flip side of that can be being too impulsive and not thinking things through. So it can be in the overall energy. It can come in all different ways, but it really does show that it's going to be a lot of, you may be dealing with a lot of communication, a lot of movement, a lot of decision making. It's like you've got to be on top of things. You've got to be really connected to you and grounded in this kind of energy. Because this is moving fast. This is like, you've got to take risks. You got to go for it. You got to do a type of energy. It's a soldier on a mission type of energy. And we got the Ace of Ghosts underneath. I kept going. Do I want to pull one more? We do have the Ace of Cups underneath too. So this could be communicating around love. This could be a possibility of Aquarius, Libra, Gemini coming towards you to tell you how they feel, to communicate with you. This could be some of you, having an idea, a creative idea, birthing a new idea for business, for work, or coming up with an idea and needing to express your idea. Okay. This could also be some of you, don't be too impulsive. I'm going to show you both sides when it comes to the overall. Not being too impulsive when it comes to love. All right, really think things through. Are you taking the right risks? Are you being too risky? And connecting to the natural world, to me, says if you're in this energy of really fast thinking, fast, and you're constantly using your head, and you're having to make all these business decisions or having to do all these things, be very responsible and take all these risks, you really need to connect and be grounded for this energy. Because there could be a new business opportunity, could be something coming towards you that you really need to speak and be quick about, and be very skilled and talented. Show your talents and your skills. There's something else that wants to come through, and I keep getting stumped. Maybe Spirit doesn't want me to say it, but this could be where you're getting pulled back into old ways of thinking. That's what's been wanting to come through, and I kept fumbling with it. With the Knight of Bats being the overall energy, this is such quick energy, surprising energy. So where you really just have to be grounded to do this. That this could be where you may get pulled into that old self of you. And Spirit wants you to stay grounded and stay in your new version of yourself. Stay in this place of not being in lack, not being pulled into the 3D. You're in this abundant energy still, but you're still able to deal with the 3D reality, 3D things that need to get done. I hope that's making sense. All right, here you are. We have the Ace of Pumpkins. All right, so you either are already venturing into this new opportunity. There's a new job. You're manifesting a new job. You're manifesting an opportunity for yourself. You're manifesting luck, money. You're manifesting a gift coming in, something that you've been waiting for. That's two aces that are showing up for you. All right, you've either already have made this investment, or you're about to walk through this door. And this is where things are going to pick up pace. All right, so what's coming towards you? The Two of Ghosts, the Two of Cups. So we see a friendship here deepening. So now we got the Ace of Cups, we got the Two of Cups showing up for you. So we do see a potential here of meeting somebody this week or meeting up with somebody this week and having some fun. We do see celebration, so we can see a reconciliation and the washing away of sorrow. So some of you may be happy to see this person finally. And it does, at this point, it can be anybody in your life. It could be a friendship, a lover, it could be a family member, it could be anything, but you're so psyched to see this person this week. And we have the people around you, the 10 of Ghosts. So you've got 10 of Cups. You've got a lot of good people around you. You've got a lot of blessings around you. And this can also be how the people around you view you too. So there could be somebody who sees you as their end all be all, their happy ending, family. I feel like really this is, you have good family around you, or you're attracting in a real strong soul family. Okay. What does Spirit want to focus on? The 5 of Ghosts. Who else got this? Like there's still some stuff down there that you're tucking. Okay, the 5 of Ghosts. All right, the eclipse might bring this stuff up for you. All right, somewhere in your life or something's happened. You've had a great loss. You've dealt with great pain. I get it, guys. Who hasn't? But there's still some lingering, maybe you have a void you haven't healed just yet. There's still some sort of energy that you get pulled to where there's a part of you that feels like you're in that depressed mode again, or in that like it just happened, or something just happened. Okay. And it's because Spirit wants you to focus on, not like hyper focus, but take a look at where this is coming from, what this is. It's there. It has nothing to do with what's going on in the now position. It could be. You could be going through separation right now, but that extra sorrow that you're feeling, extra grief that you're feeling, could be something that's really been built up from a past trauma a long time ago. And remember, this week is washing away sorrow. So this is a week that where, like, whatever's going on here, this is a great opportunity for you to heal this void, heal this energy. And this is about to move on and go on its merry way soon. All right, your money, we have the Fool card. Woohoo! Looking good. All right, you might not have gotten that paycheck yet, but you sure the hell know you're gonna get it. You're at the beginning. Jumping in. I'm going to be the Fool. I'm jumping in. I'm going. Remember, you're the Ace of Pentacles up here at the beginning. And this 2 of Cups can be a strong business opportunity coming in too. Shaking hands. Hello, I love you too. We got the same dreams, same goals. We can see dollar signs in each other's eyes. That kind of 2 of Cups energy with the Ace of Pentacles energy for you. You're just waiting for the gifts, the manifestations, the doors to open, and you're ready to go through. And here it is, money. It's like you're walking, it's like the doorway's opening and you're walking right through it. Okay. And so you're at the beginning of a new phase. And so whatever you're making now, it's not going to be where you end up. You're just at the beginning stages. So there's so much more room to grow here regarding money. Your career too, the 7 of Pumpkins. So here we go. The 7 of Pumpkins is like the writer's block for me. The 7 of Pumpkins is reevaluating. All right, I've done everything I'm supposed to do. Why am I stuck here? Why can't I seem to make more? Why? All right. And the 7 of Pentacles says you will get a return of investment. Your hard work will pay off. This opportunity is coming in for you. So it's almost like you take a step back, right? Don't do anything too impulsive. But something's coming in for you where it is you're going to be required to be a little bit grounded and make some good decisions, because there is an opportunity coming in for you that's going to get you around this little writer's block, this little block that you're going, this little plateau you're on. You're about to move on over it, and here you go, skipping away. All right, I'm off to a new beginning. All right, so this was all worth it. Your romance, we have the Page of Bats. The Page of Bats is the Page of Swords. So apparently somebody's hanging off on the sidelines trying to figure out how they're going to communicate with you. Could be anybody, right? But they pay attention. They're trying to understand. They're trying to become clear on maybe how to communicate. Maybe it's hard for them to tell you how they feel. But we see news coming in. We see messages coming in from a romantic partner or a potential. One more for romance. We have the Lovers. How perfect. A lot of new opportunities for many of you. There's somebody, it could be an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I get strong Aries. I get all the signs here, guys. But for major arcana, I get Aries energy. We see, and the Lovers is a Gemini energy. All right. So we see a love affair coming in. Somebody who wants to connect with you. Somebody who wants to deepen the connection. And remember, this is the big unexpected surprise, the Two of Cups. So it could be a friendship that wants to go to the next level. Could be somebody you don't even know yet that wants to get together with you. Could be that business opportunity and they see dollar signs, but they also see hearts. All right. But you have a really good week here of love and deepening a connection. Somebody may have been holding back. You've been waiting for this to happen or waiting for communication. And here it comes. The Lovers card. So really, this lovers card to me talks about somebody who is just so in love. You guys are so in love on a deeper level before you even have a chance to really understand. That's why sometimes lovers, all of a sudden when they wake up from this dream, they're like, who the fuck are you? You know, or they start to see all the things that you do that piss them off, right? Because they don't focus. They focus on the deepness, the love, the connection, the romance, and that's what's coming through. It's the practical stuff comes later. Because there's something in this love connection that says we'll make it through no matter what, because this is a feeling that you don't get often. Right. So that's definitely, and for some of you already in a relationship, this is you getting closer to your person. Really connecting, really remembering what brought the two of you guys together. All right, so remember, a lot of things happening this week. Things moving pretty fast. Let's do Aries through Pisces for you. Is the video skipping? Oh, it is skipping a little. Can you guys hear me? Okay. As long as you guys can hear me. Just a little blurry. As long as you guys can hear me, there might be something going on with the connection right now, but let me just do Aries through Pisces. All right, Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. All right, it won't last long. Aries, we both know I'm not the one for you. We have Taurus. I lost myself for a little while. These are just people who are on your mind. Doesn't have to have anything to do with this reading. Gemini, I look for you everywhere. Cancer, just being near you is intoxicating. Leo's not available right now. We have Virgo, you don't know how hard it was to let you go. We have Libra, it's time for me to heal now. We have Scorpio, I want to be more than just friends. We have Sagittarius, I can't stop thinking about you. We have Capricorn, I wonder if you're happy without me. We have Aquarius, I want to feel that way again. And we have Pisces, I left before you could leave me. So what question does Spirit want you to contemplate this week? I understand the internet might go in and out a little bit. As long as you can hear me is most important. I don't want to end the live. Beauty. What can beautiful spaces and objects teach you right now? What would shift for you by spending more time around beauty? And that's this flower moon too for you. It is showing you to focus more on the beautiful things around you and attracting more beauty in towards you. All right. Let me make sure my Wi-Fi is off. I'm just shutting off my Wi-Fi's so that you guys can tell me. Let me know if you can see me better. If I just shut off the Wi-Fi's, but I can't see if you guys can see me. Thank you, Desney. Thank you for that super sticker. Can you guys give me a thumbs up? It's better. I shut off all the Wi-Fi, so hopefully you can see a lot better. Okay. I love you too. Thank you, Desney. Also expecting an addition to the family. Congratulations. All right. All right. So 115.25 for Leo. Leo. Looking at all the treats, no tricks this week. If it gets a little blurry, the internet's playing games with me, but as long as you can hear me. These are great messages today. Let's look at the overall theme. We do have the eclipse energy, so I will look at whatever challenge you might be feeling with the eclipse energy. But then I'm going to look at what unexpected things are coming towards you, the people around you, money, career, and your romance. And then Aries through Pisces at the end. Almost 200 in here. Let's get up to 3 today. Come in and say hi. All right. So you've got Capricorn energy around you, Leo. And this is a very ambitious energy. So the next 7 days could be about you taking things too serious, being too serious. All right. Very hardworking energy. Very, very disciplined, hardworking Capricorn energy. Very wise. Very cautious, though, too, as well. I'm such a Capricorn energy. I've been for a while. Years. Very resourceful. But what happens when this energy, when you're in this energy, and I have stellium in Capricorn progressed, you can become overly ambitious and too serious and not taking life not taking life, not enjoying life the way you like to. And if you're not having fun and you're not feeling that heart of yours, and if you're not feeling your best Leo self, you're going to, feel very insecure and have a lack of confidence in yourself. You're going to lose vitality. You're going to lose that sun energy. And it doesn't mean forever. It's not like, oh, doom. You know what I mean? Like you're done. It just means that this next 7 days, you may need to focus on being out in the sun more. I'm going to keep it that simple. Being out in the sun more. Filling that cup up. Getting that strength back. And being okay with not being as disciplined with your work. All right. Because if you have Capricorn energy, I'm going to tell you that no matter what or how much fun you bring into your life, you're never going to stop being disciplined and work. So for asking to say, take a little bit of a break or take a little bit off and go have a little bit more fun in this busy, hectic week of yours, you're going to see that you're going to get everything done. And then you're going to, by the end of the week, you're going to feel better because you took a little more time to replenish yourself. What challenge might you see? I definitely see with the Capricorn energy though too that you are very ambitious and you're succeeding. You're on the way to succeed. All right. So I also feel like for some of you, you're not going to lose out by slowing down a little bit. All right. So the challenge you're going to have during the eclipse season is the natural world needs you. You need to find some grounding. You need to get out in nature. I look like Pollyanna or something. What's going on? I do not know what's going on. I didn't do anything funky with my hair. I just put it in a ponytail. All right. Anyways, it is saying that the natural world needs you. So you are being asked to get outside more and ground yourself and replenish yourself is the message. I can only say it so many ways. Let's see tarot. It's time for you to connect, even if you've got to walk outside on the grass barefoot. Connect. Leo, overall energy, the King of Pumpkins, Capricorn energy. You are just in this do it mode. It's very, very hard working, serious energy. It's got to get her done mode. But at some point though, you're there. You got the Two of Wands underneath, Two of Imps. You're at a crossroads because something's not fulfilling you here because you're not filling your cup. So the Two of Wands says you gotta get outside. You gotta go on an adventure. You can keep going this way, but apparently it's like it's just the word shrewd here. There's a word shrewd here. And that just in itself, you don't want to be shrewd. So we have the Two of Wands, which is talking about making a decision to go somewhere, go on an adventure. So this week there could be an opportunity coming in for you and you'll be at a crossroads. It'll be like, do I go here or do I work? Can I take the day off or am I going to make up some excuse? All right. So there's you, the Ace of Bats, the Ace of Swords. It's like you need some sort of breakthrough, some sort of clarity, some sort of go, right? But it's like realizing your own truth too. It's like giving yourself a break. What are you sacrificing right now? You're sacrificing your health in a lot of ways. For what? If you're in this Capricorn energy, your hard work is already paid off or it is paying off. You've got things in motion, but now we need to find a balance in our life. And the Ace of Bats showing up as you, it's like, your intuition's telling you one thing and you might not be following it, but it might be time. This card also says that the universe is trying to bring you answers, trying to bring you clarity. So if some of you are feeling like you're stuck or you need clarity to an answer, this card here is saying this week you'll receive some sort of answer, communication, whether it's from above, whether it's from outside source, whatever it is, you'll receive some sort of communication, news. It could even be, you could be focused on legal matters, could be around your business. You'll receive some sort of message, clarity about your business, about your work, about your home. Some of you could be a home loan, anything like that. This card says that your mind's really on a lot of these legal documents. But I do see justice is coming in for you. You'll have some sort of truth revealed and you'll get that peace of mind that you're looking for. What unexpected's coming towards you? 4 bats. So 4 swords. You might be forced to take a break this week. You may, and it could come in a good way, like your job says, I'm giving you the day off. The job has to shut down because they have to fix the AC. I don't know. But you're going to get some sort of break this week. to be able to put down your guards, put down and kind of take a break, take a rest. For some of you, if you've been in no contact with somebody, these two cards together like this is showing a breakthrough. You will receive some sort of communication, some sort of clarity, truth from somebody who's been holding back from you, because this is the position of what big, unexpected, good stuff coming towards you. So it could be you receive some sort of news about a vacation, or you receive some sort of news from somebody that you've been trying to be in contact with. All right, for people or person around you is the Eight of Pumpkins. So right now it looks like all you do is work, or all you've been doing is working. So it could be family around you too, family and coworkers around you. They just see you constantly grinding. You're just grinding. That's all you do. It's like I love this. I love this deck. Your cat's only one that can get your attention, but barely. It's because your cat can fit. But this is how your cat has to get your attention. You're just constantly grinding. So but the Eight of Pumpkins says that you've done all the work. You've planted all the seeds. Yes, you're a worker, but you can back off a little bit. You can back off a little bit and give yourself a break. Because it sounds like you're in that old mode where, nope, got to keep busting, got to keep going, got to keep grinding. If I don't see those numbers, I got to make those numbers, got to make those All right, got to give yourself a little bit of a break and ground yourself. What does Spirit want you to focus on? We got the Page of Pumpkins. There's a new opportunity coming your way. This could also be a sincere apology coming your way. This could be a new venture, a study, a course, anything like that coming your way that's going to bring a solid new beginning in your work, finances. This could be a message of money coming in. So an increase. It's like Spirit saying, I'm bringing this opportunity for you. I'm bringing it to your doorway. You will receive some sort of good news that you can take a little bit of a break. Just because you might be feeling like you can't, like things are stagnant, or like if I slow down, I'm not going to make enough. And that's not what's happening. You have another opportunity coming in your way. This definitely could be a person coming in with an opportunity for you. Hey, I know something. I need some help or assistance, and things like that. So it's a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. It could be a student. It could be you becoming a student, or Spirit's asking you to focus on looking at going back to school. Can you guys still see me clear? Your money, we see the Queen of Bats. You look at this. Queen of Bats. You've got your money in order. Queen of Bats is the Queen of Swords. Ain't nobody messing with your money. You're very good with money. You're very good at, I want to say, like accounting, money stuff, technology. Some of you may be really good at doing all that crypto stuff or all that online investing and stuff like that. This could be a card saying that it could be time for you to do that. You're very wise, very analytical, okay? Your career, we have the Two of Bats, the Two of Swords. So there's something about your career that's confusing you, that you're feeling overwhelmed by. Can I get another card for that? And we've got the Ace of Imps. You're running out of passion. You're burning yourself out. This could be why your money's on your mind, right? Because the Queen of Swords, your money's on your mind, but you're also Two of Swords. Like you're confused, like you're torn between, do I think about this logically, masculine wise, or do I follow my heart? Are you following your dream? Are you in where you're supposed to be? Some of you, that could be why you're overwhelmed, overworking, or why you're doing too much, because you're afraid that if you slow down, that you're not going to make it. But at the same time, you're burning out your creativity. You're killing your creativity. And some of you are torn because you're losing the passion, and you're only focused on the gains. You're only focused on the logical part of it, the investment. And it's time to go back into the heart and find out, and be in love again. Be in love with your career again. because the spark is not there for you, or you're losing the spark. But again, remember, Spirit wants you to know that the Page of Pentacles, the new opportunities coming your way. And that take this opportunity. This could bring inspiration for your work. This could help open another doorway for you to expand in your work and bring more love into your job again. All right, so romance. We have the Ace of Ghosts, Ace of Cups. So we see an offer coming in, a new beginning. We see new love. A, all of the above. I mean, D, all of the above. All right. We see Ace of Cups, and we see the Nine of Imps, which is the Nine of Wands. So you've got somebody coming towards you. I don't care if it's a past, new, whatever. This is somebody who has a big heart, but who has been through it all. All right. They have the scars to prove it. This is somebody who just is ready, and they want love. They definitely want love in their life. There's a part of them that is like, I've tried so many times and I just get burned. I've been through so much. I'm really tired. Always seems like there's a setback in my life. All I want is somebody, to come home to. And that's who's coming towards you. What do I really want? Because this person has had many setbacks in their life. The wounded warrior. But there's something about their heart that does not want to give up. Or there's something that's happening in their life, and this person is saying, I really need to go after what true love is. Especially with this Ace of Cups here. It's like, I've learned my lessons, and now it's time to find the real one, or it's time to be with the real one. So this week could be a very strong week. It could be a week of a sincere apology coming in. It could be a younger Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Could be somebody, when I say younger, could be somebody who's just not as established as you are, or emotionally maybe a little bit more immature, or maybe they're studying something that you know more about. It's just this energy of somebody that you can trust coming towards you. Okay, so that's somebody very sincere, or they're giving you a very sincere offer this week. All right. Remember, but stop being so serious, Leo. Stop being so serious. Because even this, and being cautious too. This is a word of cautious. So this could be somebody here that is a little bit more shy or timid, or it's just somebody who needs a different approach from you when they come in. All right, let's see Aries through Pisces. Sometimes when you're in business go mode, you're too serious. I know this. So serious. And that if somebody goes to ask me a question, I have this look of fierceness, like, who is it that bothers me? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something, like, even though my heart is like, oh, hello, how are you doing? What do you need? But my face and my actions is like I am in work mode. All right. And it's so serious looking that I've been told many times that, what's wrong? Why you look so serious? Why are you so fierce? And I'm like, I'm fine. I'm in my head thinking about gummy bears or something. Not like those kind of gummy bears, or they could be those kind of gummy bears. But, and like, I look so serious. I look so serious because I'm in that Capricorn energy of everything's about business. Everything's go mode. All right, so if you're connected to an Aries, they love you unconditionally. This is side bonus for you guys, okay? And if you're connected to a Taurus, they can't stop thinking about you, Leo. A Gemini, you'll be together again. It's in your future. Cancer, I can't let you get close to me for some reason. Leo, I know I messed up everything. Virgo, I look for you everywhere. Libra, I want you. Libra's hot for Leo. There's been a lot of connections with Libra and Leo lately. Scorpio, I am so attracted to you. That Scorpio, Leo, fun, passion. All right, Sagittarius, the timing just wasn't right for us. Maybe this week it is. Okay. Capricorn, I remember every detail of that day. I don't forget shit. Aquarius, we both know I'm not the one for you. And we have Pisces, I left when I saw you with someone. All right. What's the clarity question that Spirit wants you to contemplate on? Yeah, that bitch resting face. I don't know. Apparently, I've got a sad one, and I've got I never get bitch one, but I get fierce one, fierce face. And, it shows the life that we've been through. I've had kind of sad in life, and I've been a warrior, very fierce, get through things, and so maybe my resting face does resemble sadness. Maybe there's something to that, but it doesn't mean that I'm sad in that moment. And we all have our stories, and then lots of times people have this image of what they want you to be, and so they expect you to be that. I was just watching something on that last night about the Santa Claus thing. The artist. Okay. How could you be more creative here? What's keeping you from being more creative? How will you work through this blockage? Right? It kind of goes with what was saying here. Yeah, so oftentimes we build this ideal that we have of somebody, and you guys see one side of me and expect that side of me all the time when you see me. And then if you were to meet me outside of here, and if I'm not in Frankie's tarot mode, it might throw you off that I'm another way, in another place. I mean, I sound the same, I am the same, but I don't know. When I'm at CrossFit, the attitude I have there is different than the attitude I have when I'm doing my channel. So it's just people expect a certain thing from others, a certain way to show up. I don't play. You're right. I don't. Not anymore. I know I never really did. I am a pretty serious person. All right. We are going on to Virgos next. I have a war face. I've been told, even by my ex-mother-in-law, I love her to death, and that was in my family, that I have a face that says, don't fuck with me. And yet I have I live in my inner child. I'm such a childish type of person. In general, like even in my family, I'm placed in this dynamic where everybody feels like I'm this young little, I don't know, child. And then yet I get this, it's such a contrast, right? And yet I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't get in a ring with me and not expect some sort of damage. I'm not saying I could take everybody down, but I'm taking an ear, I'm taking a clump of hair, I'm taking something. All right, enough. I'm going on my warrior rant. 137:37. That's Mars in me. I have so much Mars in me. It's not even funny. I know how to play as well, too. I know how to horse around and play. I've always been able to. All right, Virgo. Like, quickly, I remember a quick story. I remember when we were moving one time, me and my ex-husband and the kids, and I have 4 kids, 2 stepchildren. And we had this chair that we needed to throw away, but we needed to break it down somehow. So we all took turns running across the house in the middle of the room. We already had everything packed, and destroying that chair, trying to dive on it, jump on it, roll on it, attack it. And it was a recliner one, so it would constantly build, and we just kick it and pull it apart until we destroyed it. And we did that for like a while. We tore that chair up. All right, done. 138:38, Virgo. Virgo. Let's look at all the treats, no tricks this week. All right, we're going to take a look at the overall theme and then the eclipse energy, what challenge you may be having. We'll do what big expected, unexpected things coming towards you, people around you, money, career, and then romance, and then Aries through Pisces. All right, Virgos, the moon energy. So in your feelings, all right, Virgo. So this energy is, this eclipse is really going to get you in your emotions. It's going to bring up a lot of your habits. I don't know why I did that, but it's going to enhance your dreams. So the next 7 days, pay attention to your dreams. Your ancestors could be coming to you. I'm going to get a little like that for some of you that like that. The past is returning. So pay attention to your dreams. Your past loved ones who have passed could be coming in for you this week to bring you some messages. Could be a mother archetype, could be a grandmother, could be something like that, okay? I do see something about your habits, though, and it's affecting your moods. So these moods that you may be having when you do certain habits, and it could be any habit. It could be a habit you've gotten into, not going to the gym when you want to. There's one of mine, okay? It could be just a habit, and it makes you feel miserable when you don't do it. This morning, I made myself get up and do a whole yoga routine. That was it before I started my day. So I'd have a good day. I put myself first. Okay. So it could be something, a habit that you need to take a look at in the next 7 days, because because you're in this habit, if you don't change it, it's what's triggering your negative emotions and your feelings. It's making you feel bad. Also, I really want you to focus on your dreams, though, too, because it's really bringing up the lineage. It's bringing up something coming in from the past, something you may need to know, or your grandmother or somebody's trying to communicate with you. Also, I am going to say that the moon could be bringing up some moods between you and your mother. That's why I stay locked in my room. Let's see what other challenges for the eclipse energy. All right. We have calm and chaos. So this is going to be your challenge, Virgo. So I do feel like this moon, this eclipse energy is going to affect some of you very profoundly. A calm amid the chaos. I love this deck, okay? So sea storm, emotions, feelings. The next 7 days, it's going to be a challenge for you to stay calm with the moods and the chaos. And like I said, it could be with your mother. Could be with somebody who plays a mother role or a parenting role. Could be you as the mother with your children. You playing a parenting role. You feeling like you're the parent of everybody. But this week is going to really challenge you. And even for the next 6 months too, it could possibly challenge you that when things start to get a little rocky or the waves start to get, come in a little bit faster, it's asking you to focus on still staying in that calm, peaceful place. The best you can, even if they're pissing you off. Okay. Let's see. Tarot. Hit that like button as you're coming in. All right, Virgo. Wheel of Fortune. Overall energy for the entire read. That was the theme, okay? The overall energy is the Wheel of Fortune. You are on the up-go, all right? You're moving in a positive direction. Things are turning. It's a turning point for you. So from this point on, things are looking up for you. Still turning, the wheel's still turning, so there's still going to be some bumps and grinds, and this is where you're being asked to find calm within the storm, because things are turning in your favor, whether you see it or not. So if things start to get a little stormy, this is where, if you go back to these habits, or if you start getting moody or in your feelings, you're not going to see that things are moving in your favor. Know that this is the overall energy. The Wheel of Fortune is it's destiny. There's some sort of fated opportunity within the next 7 days that is very profound, and is going to be very profound in your life for the rest of your life. All right, very good one, very positive. All right, so there's very positive movement for you. And we have the Queen of Pumpkins, Queen of Pentacles. There you are. This could be money. This could be an inheritance. Just wanted to come through. It never really does. But that's why you have lineage, ancestors. This is also the past. When I said dreams, you may be receiving dreams on how to make more money, or how to focus on the opportunity that's coming in for you. But you have a business opportunity coming towards you with these two cards, and you are moving towards the pot of gold. So just know that. All right, let's see. We're going to take a look at you. 8 of Pumpkins. There you are, busting and grinding. All right, making that paycheck, getting that money, working so hard, and it's like, you're still happy. I love this picture. You're happy with what you're doing. You're content. You're good. You like it. All right. You like paying attention to all the details. You like to work. Isn't that funny? Virgos like to work. Like to have a purpose, not necessarily work. We don't want a job. We want to feel like whatever we're doing, we have a purpose. It has a purpose. It's doing something. Like, so if I'm carving that pumpkin, I'm thinking about that smiling child. And I'm also thinking about that pumpkin that's given up its life so that I can throw it away, or it can rot in my front yard. So I'm going to make that pumpkin look beautiful, I love to carve. We got pumpkins. We're going to carve soon. All right. So what's coming towards you? We have the Star card. Some sort of wish for you. Some sort of wish coming in for you. That Wheel of Fortune, Star card. And the Star card is what you desire desires you. So it's going to be a very good week of positive movement forward, wish fulfillment coming in. So the universe is granting you that wish. It's just a matter of time. For some of you, 5 minutes to 12 here on this clock. So I just feel like something great's going to happen for you this week. Let's see the people around you. The Queen of Imps. We have a Queen of Wands here. So male or female. Somebody who's very confident, somebody who's very bold. And this could be another business owner. This could be anybody at this point. This is also how people around you see you. And people see you doing your thing, multitasking, getting your shit done, very confident, and you have goals, and you're getting it done. So people see you as very powerful, very sexy, very goal-oriented, very confident, very ambitious, and they admire you for that. Again, you could have another fire sign around you that is bringing something to the table, taking action towards you, and you guys might be coming together, collaborating, doing something, an opportunity for you, okay, with that Wheel of Fortune. There could be this opportunity, this star energy. There could be something coming in. The star is about, becoming popular, fame, beauty, money, attraction. All right, something could be boosting your confidence that's coming in this week too as well, that might be gaining you more attention. For those of you who do social media, finally getting some movement, finally getting some attention, much deserved attention. What does Spirit want you to focus on? the Seven of Pumpkins. All right. The Seven of Pumpkins, it talks about reevaluating, revamping. Could be some creative block you've been going through. You feel stuck. What Spirit wants you to know is that all this hard work that you've been doing, you will receive your return of investment. You're not stuck. Things might seem like they haven't been moving for you, and you're like, I've been doing it. What else can I do? What else can I friggin' do? And it's like Spirit's like, you've done all you can do. It's coming in for you. But also, this card speaks of, take a step back. Think about other creative ways to get around this block. Sometimes if you take a step back a little bit, I forget who else had this, you take a step back, an idea might come to you. And you'll think of a creative way to get around a certain block you have. But for Spirit wanting you to focus on this, I feel like Spirit wants you to focus on how far you've come. How much you've made, how much you've done, how much work you've put in. Instead of looking at where you're at and how come it's not moving anymore, look at the blessings of everything or how far you've come. Because it's still coming in for you. And this week there's going to be some huge, huge blessing to show you that. So focus on the good stuff, okay? What about money and then career and then romance? Money, the Magician. You got the magic hands. You've got, what's the song by Little Kim? The Magic Stick, right? The magic. All right, you are the Magician when it comes to money. Everything you have so many skills, Virgo. You've got a tool belt so big. So big. You have, what do you need? I got it. I was watching a video about Enneagram 7. All right, they're on a date, and like, if you ever had to ask me what I do or what I like to do, my list of tools. I've done this. Oh, I've done this. I've done this. Oh, I was there too. I did this, and it's like the jack of all trades, right? But the master of none, right? But that's not true. That's not true. Because the Magician says you have all the tools. You can pull out anything out of your hat. You can pull any trick out of your hat, and you can make money happen. You can manifest money easily, Virgo. Easily. It comes easy to you. Money comes easy to you. Money is always flowing to you. Money, it comes from all different sources. Large sums of money flow to you from all different ways, all different opportunities, always coming to you. You manifest millions without even knowing how you do it. You just do it. All right? That's the mindset. Money's always flowing to me. Your career, all right? The Ace of Bats, Ace of Swords. Your career, all right? The Ace of Swords is universe is bringing you this opportunity coming in, making it clear for you. You're also, if some of you are questioning your career, or you've been asking, or you're in this energy of Seven of Pentacles, like, what the hell do I do? Universe is bringing you this opportunity, bringing you this clarity. Trust your intuition. So the Ace of Swords for your career is talking about also paying attention to communications in your career, paying attention to the opportunities coming your way, paying attention to the messages, communication. A lot of you very intelligent and communicate very well. So we see the Ace of Bats being a new beginning coming in for you, something being shown to you, a breakthrough in your career. You could be signing documents. You could be collaborating with somebody. Somebody could be asking you to do something because they want you to represent something for them. But this Ace of Bats says, oh, something's about to become clear for you. But always trust your intuition here. All right. There's going to be some sort of breakthrough or justice, some sort of truth being revealed around your career. All right. So romance, we have the Four of Ghosts here. So romance is looking kind of dull for you. One more for romance. The Hierophant. I love this card. I'm going to do my little thing. This guy hasn't shown up in a while. All right, Virgo. So love stinks. Love stinks, all right? You got the 4 cups, and here you are, the Hierophant, all mummied up. I ain't getting hurt again. I'm not getting hurt again. I've been on my spiritual path. I've been burned. I've been cut. Yeah, I want a deeper level of commit. I'm waiting for my one to come in, or I'm attached to somebody. I want somebody, and I want them to come in, but I am not getting hurt. You're gonna have to. I've got, look at this. The boy in the bubble is what I think of, right? So it's like you're not. It's like you're being too safe. You're being too safe, Virgo, for some of you. All right, you are focused too much on not having and being bored and stuck and not having what you want, that you're not seeing the moon smiling behind you going, I've got love coming in right here for you. Love's right next to you. Love's here. But you are so focused on, I don't see it. I don't have it. It's not mine. Or look what's happened to me in the past, and it's like, I want it, but you're not being fulfilled in the romantic department. For a lot of you, it's like being too cautious. Being way too cautious. Could be with a Taurus energy around you. And you don't realize that you may be ignoring opportunities by playing it too safe. When we were younger, we just went for it. Now you've been through so many lessons that you don't want to go through any more lessons in love. But so you don't have to worry about it though. Just by diving in, you've already been through the lessons. Once you choose not to learn any more lessons, you see the red flags as soon as they come in. Next. But just don't overjudge people if you're in this energy of love sucks. All right. I do see a possibility here of Aries, Leo, Sag communication with the Ace of Swords with an Aries, Leo, Sag this week. Okay, but there could be a and I got the King of Bats here, Aquarius, Leo, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini energy coming towards you. So you may have somebody who's a little bit cold, who doesn't show their feelings up front. I've got 2 people coming in. I've got an air and a fire energy for you that may be trying to get your attention, but they can't seem to break through because they feel ignored or they don't know how to get your attention, is what I'm getting. This could be somebody that you could end up being in a commitment with, or this could be somebody that you are in a commitment with, but they feel like you're ignoring them and not working something out. Okay, so there could be some sort of healing or clarity or communication or breakthrough with this Ace of Swords showing up. But it's going to be different at this point for everybody because there's no romance showing up for you here. It's more about remaining calm here through the storm, or maybe hashing something out with somebody, or communicating with somebody, because I just get this feeling like there's distance between you and a person. Because you've got one buried in wrap here, and you've got one here as the King of Swords who's being very, very cold and distant. And we have this 4 cups energy, which is saying, we're ignoring each other, or we're not seeing eye to eye, or neither of us are feeling fulfilled. So if you're single, it's saying you've got to quit playing it safe. If you're in a relationship, you guys are still kind of in this energy of feeling stuck and not on the same page with each other. You may come to some sort of truce this week or communicate this week, but it's going to be different for each and every one of you. Remember, the overall energy is the Wheel of Fortune, which does show positive movement forward. So we see the overall energy as moving in a positive direction. So even if this communication doesn't go in the exact way you want it to, remember that it's going in the way it's supposed to. It's going in a way that benefits you. If you can understand what I'm trying to say there. Let's look at Aries through Pisces for my Virgo. All right, so this is if you're connected to somebody specific, okay? What their message might be for you. Only take it if it feels right. All right, we have, I left when I saw you with someone for Aries. We have Taurus, I feel you leaving me behind. We have Gemini. You were the best thing in my life. We have Cancer. I will wait for a sign from you. We have Leo. I regret lying to you. We have Virgo. You don't know how hard it was to let you go. We have Libra. I lost myself for a little while. We have Scorpio. I want to feel that way again. We have Sagittarius. I wish I had treated you better. We have Capricorn. I know I was a distraction from your pain. We have Aquarius. I want to tell you how I feel. And we have Pisces. I wish I could share my good news with you. All right. Let's see what question of contemplation, the question the Spirit wants you to contemplate on. All right, Virgo. Silence. So becoming comfortable with silence. Where is there just too much noise right now in your life, though? And how can you bring more silence into the space where you are questioning? Also, what feelings and associations do you have around silence that needs to be worked on too? All right. I'm going to take my quick break right now, get some more coffee, and I will be right back. Give me 2 seconds, 2 minutes, 2 seconds, and I will be right back. Thank you, guys. All right. Moving on to Libra. Libra 202. Libra. Libra, Libra, Libra. Let's do this. All the treats this week, no tricks. All right, we got that eclipse energy, so I'll look at what challenges you might be facing with that, and then I'll look at something unexpected coming towards you this week, the people around you, your money, your career, and romance. Then Aries through Pisces, for those who have somebody on your mind. Let's do this. All right, Libra. Aries energy for you. This is the theme of the next 7 days. So Aries energy talks about being fierce. There's that word fierce, and taking action and not taking any shit this week. All right, Libra, no shit. Be selfish. Be assertive this week. Okay, be daring. Be competitive. Okay, be a leader and do things quick. So you may need to pick up the pace this week. All right. If you got to get shit done, you might have to pick up that pace. If you got to get somewhere before somebody else does, do it. This could be really work related too. You got to get it done. You got to show yourself. You got to show up for yourself. All right. So you are being asked to be kind of stubborn and you're being asked to be assertive and aggressive. Okay. And I don't mean go and beat people up and tackle people before they get somewhere. Well, you could, but you could have a strong Aries energy around you too. But I like this. You really are being asked to step into that fierce power of yours. I don't know why, but some of you guys, it might be time. You might be going through a midlife crisis. Maybe it's time to get a Lamborghini or a bike. That's just a random thing to have on be daring. Be daring this week and do something that is very, very daring and impulsive. All right. What shadow sign? What might the eclipse bring up for you? Challenging. All right. We have collision of beliefs, styles, attitudes, and energies. All right. So you are going to find yourself up against attitudes with people. And this is where you're being asked not to back down. This is not a week for you to back down because somebody doesn't have the same beliefs as you. Somebody doesn't think like you do. Somebody has a different style or way of doing something, but you know that you want to do it your way. It's just, you're going to find yourself this week, the next 7 days, up against different energies. And it could be competitive energies. Now, the challenge might be here for you. I'm going to do it both ways. Challenge for you might be, do I be selfish and do things the way I want to do? Do I be the one that takes charge and I'm competitive and I get things done? Yes. For a lot of you, it's going to be yes, if you feel like you've been pushed around too much. For some of you, you may be already like this and you do it so much that your challenge might be, you might get too angry or too pissy or too aggravated when people don't listen to you or don't do things your way. So your challenge is going to be to be able to be assertive and aggressive and do things your way, but not by stumbling on or knocking people down or pushing people around or being too aggressive. So it can go either way, but you are definitely being asked to put you first and do it your way. Okay? Let's see what tarot says. Goodman's hair. Hello. I saw him come in and save the day. He was like all stealth. Hello. All right, Libra. So let's see you. Let's see what's going on here. All right. The Ace of Bats as the overall energy. This is the Ace of Swords. So some sort of breakthrough this week. Some sort of justice, truth, communication. And this could really be about some sort of, because it's overall, something you need to sign, something you need to do, a legal document, being aggressive, and getting it done your way. This is a strong breakthrough for you. It's clearing away the bullshit. And this is also, the universe is bringing you in an opportunity. You've been asking for some sort of clarity, Libra, about a situation in your life. Whatever this situation, whatever's been pounding on your brain, and it's like, I need the answer, help me already, is coming in for you this week. All right. There's some sort of clarification, some sort of clarity. All right. So let's see you. The Page of Imps, the Page of Wands. So you're ready to have some fun. You're ready to explore. You're ready to get shit going. All right. There's an opportunity. There's a new adventure coming in for you, and you're maybe tired of being held back. You know, this could be you wanting to get things sparked up, things flowing, things going. This does bring flirty messages. Maybe some of you might even be tempted to flirt or communicate with somebody this week. You know, being a little playful, being a little childish. All right, this fierce energy, this assertive energy for some of you could be you taking on the initiative to reach out and flirt with somebody. being the one to get things rolling, being the adventurous one. All right, what's coming towards you? We have the 9 of Bats. What's been keeping you up at night? What's been stressing you out? All right, there's your clarification. There's your answer. It's going to be different for everybody. It's going to be completely different for everybody. But there's some sort of justice. If there's been some injustice to you, if there's been some grief, if there's been some sort of legal issue, something coming in that's keeping you up at night, expect for clarity and some sort of peace coming in this week, some sort of truce, some sort of breakthrough in the situation, whatever's causing you anxiety. All right, but this is also telling me too, again, this Aries energy, it's about you not lying there playing victim either. You've got to be fierce and push through. You've got to be the one to take charge. Who's around you? It could be anybody at this point. The people around you, the Tower moment, more Aries energy. So you could have very unstable people around you, or people who create a lot of drama. You could have gone through a breakup with somebody, and it's very unstable, this relationship. Also, people could be looking at you like, this could be the people around you. I look at this position in both ways, that you're still crying over some breakup that you had, and your people around you, your group, your tribe, your family, friends, coworkers, want you to go back out there and venture out. They want to see you pick yourself up and go for it. And this is why, like, there could be somebody coming in for you. You got a lot of Aries energy around you. There could be somebody coming towards you, again, and the people around you might be thinking that this is just very unstable with this person for some of you. But, you want to rebuild. I feel like for a lot of you, there's a destructive moment coming in for you. There's people around you who are very dramatic, people around you that cause a lot of drama and chaos in your life, very unstable. And I feel like they create a lot of, it's like a nightmare for you at times. And I feel like Spirit's trying to push you. There's going to be some sort of clearing, or could have already happened, and push you down a new path. All right, what does Spirit want you to focus on? We have the 2 of Pumpkins. Getting your life back in order. All right. You have life and money, juggling a lot, but you might be putting too much energy. You might be drowning in anxiety over a breakup, and Spirit wants you to pick up the pieces and take charge. All right, money. We have the Knight of Ghosts, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. There could be somebody bringing you in news about money. You might receive some money this week. This could be a business opportunity, a chance you might be getting that legal document, a promotion, a raise. But this is saying, if you're following your heart, whatever you're doing, there's going to be a breakthrough. You're going to bring in some more money. There's news of money coming in. Your career, we have the 9 of Ghosts, wish fulfillment. So you're pretty happy, or if you're thinking about following a certain path right now with this Page of Pentacles, because this Page of Wands is starting a new creative endeavor. I'm going down a new path. So this is showing you that if you're following your heart, going down your path right here, you're going to get some sort of news of an increase in money, and you're going to bring in your desired abundance. The 9 of Cups is the card of abundance. And if you're lying there grieving in this anxiety, and you're letting something weigh you down, and you're not focused on getting your life back together, you're holding yourself back from this opportunity that Spirit's got right in front of your face to move and build yourself back up. Your romance, we have the 10 of Pumpkins. All right, so you're looking for a long-term here, somebody who wants either a big family, or you're from a big family, or this person coming towards you is from a big family. And we got the King of Air. So we have strongly an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, somebody who may hold back their emotions a lot. They might be very serious. They're very intelligent, very wise, but they could be somebody that's very strict and very bold and coming towards you. And they're very about structure and discipline, and it could be military type of energy too. It doesn't have to be, but it's definitely somebody who likes that kind of energy. They maybe run a family. This could be somebody coming towards you who already has a big family. And there could be some sort of you're on the verge or the edge of communication with this person. This person could either be a brand new, with this page of wands here, energy. Especially if you've gone through a breakup with this Tower moment. Okay. But it's definitely, if this matches your person, this person does see a long-term relationship with you. You will get some sort of communication or justice. But there's something that you guys have to get through. There's definitely going to be some maybe not seeing eye to eye. Libra, you might see, you might be a little bit more emotional. They may be disconnected from their emotions, and you might not see eye to eye. So you may find yourself in a kind of a confusing type of energy with this person. You might have different views, different beliefs, different belief systems and things like that. So this is your challenge, because you have different ideas about how you want to run your family or how you want to live your life. This is your romantic partner. So this could be where there's some discrepancies, as you guys don't share the same views. And it's going to be about the two of you coming to some sort of peace treaty or truce on how you want to do things, how you want to commit, how you want to see your future. All right. So let's see Aries through Pisces. Guys, younger Aries, Leo, Sag. We have definitely a lot of Aries in your reading, and we have a very strong Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. All right, if you're connected to an Aries, I can't stop thinking about you. If you're connected to a Taurus, I'm grateful for the spiritual lesson. A Gemini, I want to be more than just friends. Cancer, it's time for me to heal now. Leo, I hope that you can forgive me one day. Virgo, I bury myself in work to forget about you. Libra, I know that I crossed the line with you. Scorpio, I wonder if you're happy without me. Sagittarius, I remember every detail of that day. Capricorn, I know I messed up everything. Aquarius, I regret lying to you. Pisces, I love you. Pisces loves them some Libra. All right, let's get, what does Spirit want you to contemplate on this next 7 days? Inner sight. That's the Ace of Swords too. Inner sight. Okay? You already know the answer. Say it out loud. Towards what within it do you have resistance? What do you want to do about this? Okay? Scorpio. All right, where's my Scorpios? Awesome. I'm glad you liked that, Libra read. All right, Scorpio tribe. I'm going to do Scorpio at 218. So let me get some sage, some good spray. I'm on Scorpio, going Aries to Scorpio, on Scorpio. I mean Aries to Pisces on Scorpio. All right, Scorpios. Where's my Scorpios? We're looking at all the treats this week. No tricks. No tricks, all right? But we do have the new moon in Scorpio, which is probably going to affect it. It is. I'm going nuts, right? I am in my head, right? But I'm going to see what challenges will come up for you with that. I'm going to look at tarot, see the big unexpected coming your way, and the people around you, money, career, romance, and then Aries through Pisces to get a quick message with somebody, whoever you have on your mind. Okay. Candy corn for Scorpio. Scorpio, what's the overall theme for the next 7 days? We have, ooh, what a great card. Astrological transits favor us Scorpios at this time. And what a coincidence, because yes, it does. I believe this new moon in Scorpio is going to be fabulous for us Scorpios. It's going to be fabulous. We jive right with this shit. What kind of deep shit do I got to go into now? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Right? We got this. But I think that it's going to be transformative for us, but on a different level. I feel like it's not going to be like, oh shit, what's hidden that I'm going to have to, it's like, it's going to be different. It's like, okay, I got this. I got the rhythm down. Right? So we're looking good. We're looking good with this eclipse energy. All right, let me get some more though for you. I got one more because that didn't really give me a theme, even though that's an awesome card to get. I do get fire element. So talk about being in your element, Scorpio, as well. Oftentimes other people forget that Scorpio is originally Mars energy, fire, passion, destroyer, destruction, warrior, goddess, seductive. Sex is all Mars. Pluto is like Mars 2.0. It just amplifies it for us. And Pluto doesn't even exist anymore. So, right, as I don't think they even, use them. It's not that I don't. Pluto, fine, powerful, great, grand. But I feel like being a Scorpio in 5 placements, I just naturally gravitate to the fire energy of Mars. Right? Very, very, very aggressive energy Scorpio can have. And so this energy is talking about instant attraction. So because the astrological transits favor you at this time, the eclipse favors you, this whole new moon about new beginnings favors us. It means, and also you have instant attraction. This talks about instant manifestation. You're just a magnet if you are open to receive it, because you have this power. And so it is asking, and we do see a sudden event. There could be, I couldn't even say that. A sudden event may happen this week in your favor. It's something that you desire, and it could happen very fast. All right, so we'll see if that comes out in the tarot spread. All right, but I definitely love the instant attraction coming in for you, using this energy to help you manifest. All right, I do see the dramatic energy, and so I'm going to go ahead and say this for that dramatic energy. There's no holding back. No holding back, Scorpio, when it comes to your intensities. If we're feeling these energies, this Scorpio energy, and we're going into our season, Scorpio energy, I don't care if it's too much for other people to handle, but it's not fair for a Scorpio to always have to repress and hold back their emotions and hold back their intensity just to make other people comfortable. Sick of doing that shit. All right? So this is an energy, you're feeling this fire element, you're in this element the next 7 days, and if somebody pisses you off, well, guess what? Tell them off in a kind way from the kind heart, okay? But there's no need to hold back your anger, or no need to not question another person's motive because you don't want to make them feel uncomfortable, or you're going to hear, oh, there comes the stinger. Well, okay, here it comes. Here it comes. It's coming for you. Because it's not fair to always ask a Scorpio to hold back and repress their emotions, because you can't handle that energy. Because every sign is an energy. Every sign is a part of us too. And so it's okay. It's okay for me to tap into Gemini energy every now and then. It's okay for me to tap into Sagittarian energy or Leo energy. But, and each sign has their negative qualities. But when you get to a Scorpio energy, it's like, oh no, the forbidden. the dark, the forbidden. No, that's not fair. What are you hiding from? A Scorpio energy is just part of your shadow side, is just part of your other side of you. And it's a we show people the depths of other areas, and they don't want nothing to do with it. But they want to make you feel bad because you're the sign, you're the person that was born into this sign, and this is how you express yourself. Okay? That was just a big, I'm getting off my soapbox right there. Sorry, Scorpio. 5 placements, Scorpio, here. Let's see what challenges we might be facing during this full moon. I mean, I keep saying full moon, new moon in Scorpio. Hello, Rebecca. All right. Here we go. Miracle. Scorpio, this is your challenge. Miracles. Believing in the impossible. So that's like another thing with Scorpio. Very fixed sign, very, very realistic sign. Scorpio is very real. So sometimes, even though Scorpios deal with the occult and the dark side, the mysticals and all this stuff, right? There's still a very, very down, deep, grounded energy of a Scorpio that's very realistic. That it's sometimes hard to let go of control or let go of believing in the impossible, believing in miracles to happen. Okay, so believing in the impossible. So this is going to be really about Scorpios out there really believing in something that you just think isn't going to happen for you. It's going to happen. And you have to have faith. Even if it's taken forever. Even if it's taken forever. Now, I'm not talking about things that are draining and murdering your soul. I'm just talking about dreams in general and things that you want into your life. All right. You've got to believe that shit can happen. There was a time I didn't think I was going to talk to some people in my family ever again. And when Scorpio says never again, usually it's never again. And miracles happen. All right. I guess a miracle happened. So I know that's funny, but that's what I mean. Miracles can happen. So you could be deathly fighting with somebody and you could be like, hell no, this is over. There is no chance that person, nothing. And then there's a part of you that's saying, I can't move on. I need to have some, and it's 222, as I said that, I need some sort of forgiveness here, or I need closure. I'm never going to get it from this person. And then voila, Spirit saying in this magical eclipse energy, you never know what's coming. You never know. And who is it? Wayne Dyer. Miracles happen to me every second. Miracles happen to me for me every second. Okay, let's get into tarot. I will point out too the clearing energy on this card, because the fire element with you, Scorpio, and the energy of clearing, it's really, really using this fire energy you have to really clear out any residue, anything left from your past that no longer serves you. Okay. All right, Scorpio. Overall energy, 2 of pumpkins, 2 of pentacles. All right. Getting it done, getting shit done. You're juggling life, money. You got this. You're doing it. Beginning stages here. You know, you had the Ace of Pentacles, the opportunity opening up, and now you're doing the work. So you're doing the work. Right? Enjoy the journey. It's another struggle sometimes for people is enjoying the journey. So just know though, the next 7 days also, with this being the overall energy, can be talking about, there could be a lot on your plate. You might be finding yourself taking care of a lot of responsibilities, doing different things, and just feeling like you're juggling. But you've got this. It's all under control. All right. It also does talk about a decision that needs to be made this week. You might have to make some sort of practical decision about something regarding your work, money, finances, anything like that. Okay. So there is going to be a lot of juggling of your time, your energy. This is also, for some of you, it could be a juggling. Do I stay? Do I go? Do I call? Do I not? Do I do this? Do I do that? What do I do? So there's going to be an energy like this. And this card also, fire element, talks about, spontaneity and having courage and knowing that you have instant attraction. You can attract in what you want, but you have to be in that vibration. Here you are, Scorpio. We've got the Justice card. All right. This is the Justice card, success, okay? This is also wanting some sort of justice in your life, wanting to feel like things are balanced in your life. Rebecca, I miss you too. I did have a great trip. Thank you for that super sticker. All right. You want some sort of justice or peace or truth, something. This could also be for work too, because the Justice card is also about balancing the scales at work and balancing the scales in your life in general. So you're just wanting some sort of balance, some sort of peace, some sort of something working out for you. And remember, miracles coming in for you too. All right. So you may be wanting some sort of apology or truce or something with that. What's coming towards you? The Chariot card. So you got two major arcana here for you. Something coming in really quick. This is what Spirit's bringing to you, what universe is bringing to you. Something coming in really quick. Spirit's bringing you somewhere. So this could be a trip this week, going somewhere, overcoming some sort of obstacle, especially with this Justice card, bringing in success. Justice is a business success. So some sort of victory this week. You could be going somewhere, like I said, could be an offer coming in for you to go somewhere. But this is somebody maybe traveling towards you. All right. Could be a Libra or a Cancerian. The people around you. You got three major arcana, Scorpio: Justice, the Chariot, and the Death card. So the people around you have you on their mind. Okay. You are on people's minds. I don't care if this is one person, another Scorpio, or if this is a bunch of people around you. So when I look at this position, I look at the people around you, how they are, but also the people, how they see you. So this is, people see you as transforming, changing, very powerful, in your element, very Scorpio. So this is why I'm also saying, be that Scorpio that you are, and do not, repress any of your qualities. I mean, of course, not any of the dark negative ones. You want to kind of, work through those shadows, but your best qualities, right? People see you as being very transformative. People also see you as transforming them, helping them transform. So you're helping other people change and transform and heal. This could also be a rebirth of a situation with that skeleton here from the past. Maybe you've let go of something from the past and now it's coming in for rebirth. This could be where, guys, it's a complete friggin' miracle. This could be like, I thought that was dead and gone. And then, boom, here it is. A complete rebirth of a situation. Somebody either, and you've got the Justice card, the Chariot card, and you got the Death card. So you're talking about a pretty big week of some very quick, fast change. A situation changing quickly, and it could be you or several people around you have changed, ultimately changed. And so there's something new coming in. This could also, I just want to say, for some of you, people or a person around you may have felt like you've cut them out of their life. And it feels bad to them. Maybe some of you have cut somebody out of your life like that stinger. and there's somebody who can't get you off their mind, but they feel like you've completely disconnected, or you've ended it with them. You've ended the connection, which means they can't even feel your energy. They don't even think you're lurking on their social media. They think it's just dead and gone. You've completely let go. And that could be anybody at this point. That doesn't have to be a romantic partner. So let's see what Spirit wants you to focus on. All right, the 10 of Bats. You're done with this. You're done. The 10 of Swords. You're floating there. You need to get out of this energy. You're floating there. You know that this is all done. You've made it through some friggin' what Scorpios, I've read somewhere, have to have the most traumatic upbringings, because we were practicing like our transformation. I don't know, maybe it's boot camp for transformation, so in the later years we can teach people how to transform and how to have new beginnings and let go. I don't know what the deal is, but we got a raw deal there, our early childhood, right? And some of you might be saying, I'm not a Scorpio and I had a really bad childhood. It wouldn't surprise me if you didn't have a Scorpio South node, or some other Scorpio placement, or Scorpio in your life that I don't know, made your life hell. Who knows, right? But you've been there and done it, and Spirit is saying that chapter's over. The chapter's over. So you know you don't even want to be in that energy anymore, Scorpio. You're like, I've heard this, I don't want to be in it, Frankie. But you're still lurking in it. And in order to get out of this complete energy and get away, it's that Chariot card energy. It's about being assertive and aggressive and manifesting something new. So for some of you, it might be completely moving and getting out of a certain energy. Maybe you're not resonating in this energy and you need to move to this energy. Sorry, sometimes that's what it takes. Maybe some of you have been sitting in the house that your grandparents built. All right. But I can't fathom that. It would be weird for me to be living in my grandparents' house right now still. I would be feeling like I was caught in like the past constantly. Like there's a way of being nostalgic and going back to these places, and to see them again. But if you're not happy being in these places, it's about really moving and making some sort of drastic change in your life. This week, you could be finally making some sort of peace with a place you're living at and saying, I need to move locations. I need to find a way anyways. All right. To move locations, because you're you're past all the betrayals, Scorpio. So for many of you, you've learned your lessons. You've been through the pain, and now it's like you're floating there like, what do I do next? And this is where you've got to, let's create, let's go, let's move forward. Money. We have the 9 of Imps. So you've been feeling like you've been in a setback. That's all about to change. That's all about to change with that Chariot and that Justice card. So you're going to reap some sort of reward this week with that Justice card being like merchant sales, balance. There's going to be a balance with inventory and money being made. So you're definitely finding some sort of increase with money here. You've been going through a setback. This card with the 9 of Imps is saying, don't stop now. Don't give up. Things are about to get better for you. Your career, we have the Ace of Bats, Ace of Swords, justice coming in for you, clarification, receiving some sort of opportunity. There's a door opening for you, a new beginning. You might be signing some sort of paper or document with somebody, or an agreement with somebody, or just receiving the answer that you're looking for from somebody about an offer coming in for your career. But this is definitely about following your truth. So you may be feeling set back when it comes to money or your career right now, but there's about to be a breakthrough in the next 7 days. Romance for you. We have the Devil, of course. The Devil meets the Death card. All right. Capricorn meets Scorpio. Hello. And it's so funny because I'm a stellium Scorpio natal chart and I'm a stellium Capricorn progressed chart. All right. I don't know what plan, I don't know what I signed up for, but all right. So we've got the Devil. We've got somebody you're very attracted to or somebody who's very attracted to you. All right, there's definitely some heat going on here, some fire going on here. And it's instant attraction towards you, Scorpio. All right, second card, Seven of Imps. So the Seven of Imps is the Seven of Wands. It's talking about creating some boundaries here. This could end up being kind of that instant attraction, fiery attraction, could end up turning toxic. It definitely is a very, very like Romeo Juliet type of devil, instant attraction with this fire element. It could be you, Scorpio. It could be you so attracted, so obsessed with somebody that and this is talking about creating boundaries, in this type of relationship. Right. So, and then we also see the Seven of Imps is moving forward, standing in your power, being very passionate and being yourself in this relationship. So we definitely see somebody here. There's going to be, there's a lot of, with this major element being yours for the overall theme, it's all about passion and a sudden event coming in, instant attraction with somebody. But it just does tell me to stay grounded. It says stay grounded. Let me see if I can get one more for that. The High Priestess. It's like stay grounded, stay in control, know your worth, trust your intuition, and lure them in. Use that manifestation techniques. Lure your person in. All right, with that High Priestess energy. Is very moon energy, very Pisces, very Cancerian energy. So it's very attractive energy. For many of you singles, that High Priestess with that Devil card is in this fire element is talking about serious instant attraction with somebody. So you're really going to have to create some sort of being grounded and boundaries when you meet somebody for the first time. For some of you, if you already know who this person is, you already know what to expect. So it's going to be about creating these boundaries for the second time around, or third time, or fourth time, or fifth time. All right, because the pull between you can knock you off your feet, and this is where, Scorpio, you might get like, who am I? And you might get pulled in all different directions. So you really are being asked to stay grounded with all this fiery, passionate energy of yours. It's intense. It's an intense energy. And if you're in your element, Scorpio, and you're attracting people like that, this is where things can sometimes, you might even do this with somebody that is not your end all be all. This is where you might find yourself in a fling or one night stand with somebody and you think you're in love, and then the next thing you know, it all fizzles out. It's that kind of energy for newbies or a new relationship. Or things might start out so fast you end up in Vegas. Okay, so two of pumpkins. You got a lot going on there, juggling a lot here, this week. So it's going to be about remaining calm during this this energy as well. So let's look at Aries through Pisces for you. Scorpio is getting a little well, we're moving into Scorpio energy. Happy day of the sun. All right. If you're connected to an Aries, remember, this is a bonus, whoever's on your mind. If you're connected to an Aries, I can't stop thinking about you, Scorpio. If you're connected to a Taurus, we both know I'm not the one for you, but we keep trying, don't we? Gemini, I feel you leaving me behind. That's that one that could be, and remember, your person could have a Gemini rising or moon. Always look at their moon and rising. Cancer, so many things remind me of you. Leo, I'm starting to understand our connection. We have Virgo, I know that I crossed the line with you. We have Libra, I know I was a distraction from your pain. Scorpio, we have, I wish I could take back those words I said, because I know they stung. All right, we have Sagittarius, it was my fault, but I blamed you. We have Capricorn, I don't react when people mention you. I act like I don't give a shit, but if there's no reaction, if they have to try, it's because there's feelings there. We have Aquarius, you were the best thing in my life. We have Pisces. I will wait for a sign from you. Disclaimer, I know for all the people that haven't heard me say this before, I will wait for a sign from you. That does not mean if you texted them 12 times last night that they're still waiting for that one more, that number 13, the death card, right? It's talking about if you've really been in silence with somebody for a long time, and you know that it might be okay for you to be like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Waiting for a sign. And it could be if it's a new person and they're eyeballing you, they might be waiting for you, Scorpio. You might be looking intimidating. They might be wanting you to say, hey, let's see what question Spirit wants you to focus on. The Rebel for Scorpio. Scorpio, I'm saying this for all of us. It's time to tap into that rebel Scorpio that we are. Okay, Scorpios are the rebels. All right. So this is going to be about wearing that hat, wearing that skin, doing it. Where are you following rules you don't care about or really believe in anymore? All right. So, I don't need to repeat that. And I ain't telling you to break the law. You're breaking the law, right? I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just asking you to break through the barriers. Thank you, Stacy Boya. I appreciate you too. Thanks for that super sticker. Asking you to break through the barriers of these laws that people have created, that we keep saying and teaching our kids. We got to do it because they say. Who the hell is they, right? I want to meet these they people and have a discussion with them. Follow the natural laws. All right. Let's move on to Sagittarius. Thanks again to everybody. Well, the super stickers. I appreciate you guys. I'm a life force to reckon with. I am. I got my own shit too. I sometimes think, I just love it. I just think sometimes that Scorpios, and I've talked about this before, and guys, we all have all the signs, all right? So this is a generalization when I talk like this. I'm giving you my perspective, my experiences. And my experience as a Scorpio is, in Scorpio 5 placements, is that I've been pushed down a lot. That intensity of mine has been pushed down a lot. And when I was a child, I was highly sensitive. And so I was very reserved as a child. So Scorpios can be very reserved, like a Virgo energy too. And they repress their emotions because at some point, we don't know how to express, or we're practicing how to express our emotions, and somebody has pushed us down for it because it may have been too much for people. Don't want to deal with certain ways water signs feel. And so as you grow, as a Scorpio grows, and they are intense, or they start to try and figure out how they're feeling, it comes across so intense to other people that they make it seem bad. And it's like Scorpios really need to step into that energy and fight that stereotype, fight the typical things they say about Scorpio, because they talk about jealousy, and they talk about possessiveness, and they talk about all these energies about a Scorpio. And I see fire energy. I do see fire energies being more jealous and possessive and vindictive than I do a Scorpio energy. Scorpio does have water, a fire energy with that Mars energy, but I feel like the jealousy is more internal. Like, why is everything always happening to me? Why can't I have that? Why can they? It's like that kind of envy type of, jealousy. It's not always that vicious, external, toxic jealousy that they try to amplify. So I want my Scorpios to really show their power. All right, we're on Sagittarius. You can tell I'm rambling. 247.47 for Scorpios. For Sagittarius. We could be talking about the Sagittarius with Scorpio cuspers. All right. Sag, we're looking at the next 7 days. All the treats, no tricks. Okay. I'm going to look at the challenge that the eclipse might be bringing in for you. And also unexpected things coming your way, the good stuff too, your focus, people around you, money, career, and romance. And then Aries through Pisces. All right, fixed moon energy. Fixed moon energy for the next 7 days. So what this is telling me, it's saying stay in power. If you're ready to give up on something, this energy is asking you to just keep going, keep sustaining what, if this is work, career, or something, keep pushing through. You're going to get through that barrier. All right. You're really trying to get over some sort of hill or something. All right. It's just asking you not to back down. Not to back down now. You've come too far. All right. I can't tell you where that is in your life, what that means. I'm not going to promote toxic relationships. Okay. I'm not. But you can take anything where you want to place it. But this is really talking about you not backing down and really concentrating. Just when you feel like giving up, that's when the work begins. Remember that. Just when you feel like giving up and crawling in bed and saying, fuck this world, that is when you need to concentrate more on your goals and what it is you need to do, and just grind through, muster through it. I hate that word muster because I had a boss say that to me at the wrong time. Muster through it. I was about to muster. All right. And I just got fears, right? But I am asking you to tap into your willpower and to get through and to focus a little bit more this week. All right, let's see what challenge the eclipse might bring up for you. Thank you, Sierra, for that. All right, Sag. All right, what might come up for you during the eclipse that might be uncomfortable? All right. I've gotten this 3 times with 3 different signs. The natural world needs you, and you need the natural world. All right. And I know a lot of people hear this hippie shit and they're like, oh God, here we go. Go hug a tree. All right. Go hug a tree. Go hug a tree. If you feel like giving up, if you feel like giving up this week, go roll around on the grass. Go do a cartwheel. Okay. You're being asked to connect, ground yourself, fill your cup with natural energy. All right, get out in the sun. The natural world needs you. Also, what this has been telling me lately, and I'm trying to find a more creative way to say this, but this is giving me an energy of the natural world needs you. So we're trying to tap out of an old way of living, like the matrix energy, and we're trying to tap into this multidimensional type of energy of being able to co-create, seeing things differently, and being able to live a more abundant life and live a more natural life, an authentic life, one that we're meant to really truly live. Like, we were groomed from an early age on what society wants from us, and we need to tap out of it. So some of you Sagittarians here, some of you really are trying to bust and grind so that you can get out of your 9 to 5 and you can figure out a way to sustain and do your own business and get going, right? And this is where this is saying, we need you over on this side. We need you to step out of that status quo. We need you to keep moving and keep busting your ass and going. You're being called. If some of you are holding yourself back and not taking these opportunities to get out of your comfort zone, these desires that are coming towards you, these thoughts are there because your soul is pulling you. This is where you're meant to go. So you're being asked to really be more authentic, tap into your authentic self, and trust that it's going to work out for you when you take that complete leap. Right. Some of you really, are, staying in jobs that don't fulfill you, staying in relationships that don't fulfill you because this other way seems harder. It seems like more work. to go into that way. And yes, it does require work and dedication and concentration to move into another way of thinking and to retrain yourself. But when you start to do it more often and the momentum picks up and you start going with it, like it's just, oh, I get it. And then it just, life happens with you, for you. You create, you co-create. So let's move on to tarot. I would just keep going. Number 4-4. Number 4-4. There's some nice gems today for you guys. All right, Sagittarius. Hello, Rising. All right. Come on in and say hi. Make sure you're hitting that subscribe button for me. Some of you could be connecting to an Aquarius, another fixed energy, Taurus or a Leo. That could be business-wise, any-wise. It could be a prominent energy around you this week. It could be somebody coming in to help push you along, help give you a hand. I don't get that. Monday is tomorrow. Did I say something that was different? All right. Sagittarius. Here you are, the Judgment card. Time for that big decision. All right. Overall energy at the bottom of the deck, the Six of Imps. You've gotta go for it. This is your overall energy at the bottom of the deck, which is talking about success coming in for you. So don't give up now. All right. The big day's coming for you. Maybe this is you, the Judgment, like, being hard on yourself or just wondering when things are going to work out for you. And this can be like a spiritual awakening to an epiphany type of energy. And that's big the next 7 days. So while you're mustering and getting through, there's going to be some big change, some big moment, the big D-Day coming in that we see success here. All right. And the Three of Pumpkins, Three of Pentacles. So this is your hard work paying off. For some of you, this could be if you have social media or do any business online, this is about you gaining more attention and the momentum picking up. Okay. What's coming towards you? The Page of Ghosts. Somebody's crushing on you. Some major energy here, an opportunity, a message, maybe an I love you coming towards you. The people around you, the Chariot. Somebody coming in pretty quick. Could be a Cancer, could be a Scorpio. You got a lot of water energy here. So I do see, because we tapped into a lot kind of here of career and stuff, I think this is really talking about somebody's following their heart. Somebody wants to open up and say, I love you. I love you, Whitey. Could be a Cancerian coming towards you, Sag, but we do see somebody driving on in. Could be somebody taking a trip to see you, or you might be getting an invitation. This is an invitation of love. Hey, you want to go out? You want to come see me? Maybe a trip to see you. The Judgment card can be a second chance. With somebody. All right, what does Spirit want you to focus on? Having more fun, celebrating. All right, so some of you, it's like you are in this energy that we were talking about, really needing to have this staying power. But this could be Spirit wants you to focus on your friendships, maybe going out a little bit. For some of you, just having a good time, thinking about maybe celebrating all your little wins. Okay, focusing on your wins and your friendships and joy and happiness. Maybe some of you really need that in your life. And I see an offer coming in. I see communication, message of love coming in. Somebody coming towards you. Like the Chariot card is one of my fastest cards in the deck, if not the fastest. And this is like, I'm coming in, I'm coming home, I'm coming back. And, and Spirit wants you to know this could be you guys celebrating this reunion. And it could be a new person getting together, going on a date. What about money? 9 of Ghosts. So there's your big win this week. This is the 9 of Cups. This is the wish fulfillment card. This is the abundance card. We're talking about the stay in power. Don't give up. We have your wish coming in this week. So we see a possibility of an increase in money this week, abundance, some sort of gift, some sort of raise, some sort of, finally, I made a sale. Finally, I've got followers, anything like that. Your career, we see the 9 of Wands. So you've been busting your ass and you've been going through a setback. You may have felt like giving up. Look at this. It's all going together. The 9 of Wands. I've been through so many lessons, trials and tribulations, busting my ass. When's it my turn? Here we go. The 9 of Cups. Don't give up just yet. It's just your strong energy throughout this whole read. Your romance, because we do see somebody coming towards you. We see, got the moon energy. Somebody can't take their truth anymore. They got to get out of these chains and come to you. We got the moon energy and we've got Pisces energy. So somebody's like, the moon says, you only can hide your truth for so long. You only can hide your emotions and your feelings for so long. Eventually, the beast comes out. And you have somebody really, really, struggling and trying to hold back, but they're just coming towards you. So you're manifesting romance in. You're manifesting somebody coming towards you. Something, that's been unseen. Something you don't even, for some of you, you don't even see this coming with the Chariot card coming in out of the blue. Somebody may have really been into you and is finally going to bust out and say, I like you. I like you. I want to do this. I'm crushing on you. Boom. I'm crushing on you, Sagittarius. All right. Let's get one more for the 8 of Wands. Talk about fast. Talk about a lot of action, a lot of messaging, a lot of flirting. So this to me is the card of if you're single, start mingling, start talking. Things are going to pick up for you. If you're waiting for somebody to communicate with you, we've got an I love you or a sincere message coming in. We've got some flirting going back and forth. Could there be a little bit of tension? Yeah, maybe with the moon card being kind of emotional. But we do see some passionate energy and some passionate communication coming in for you, Sagittarius, regarding romance. That's the Cupid's arrows. All right. It's the Cupid. And it's so when I was going to tell you earlier, fast energy is my Chariot, my Knight of Wands, and my 8 of Wands. This is and my Knight of Swords, my fastest energies. So this is coming in pretty quickly. When I say crush, that could just be somebody who's interested in you, somebody who's catching feelings for you, or has feelings that are growing for you. Okay, so let's look at your overall energy. You have the Chariot in your read, and you have the 6 of Wands, which is talking about getting attention and victory. All right. So a lot of victory coming in for you, overcoming whatever setback you've been going through and moving forward. Let's look at Aries through Pisces for you. Yes, Anne-Marie, that is it. That's where you keep getting stuck, is making it permanent. You've already proved that you can do it back and forth as many times, but that's where your block is. How can we switch the story to make it permanent? Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. So whoever's on your mind, this is just a bonus, Sag. Whoever's on your mind. Aries isn't available right now. So they may be in a commitment, or they're just emotionally unavailable. Taurus, we have I'm starting to understand our connection. We have Gemini, I don't react when people mention you. So remember what I say about that is if somebody has to try to not react, that means that there's still feelings there. Cancer, I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. We have Leo, just being near you is intoxicated. We have Virgo, I lost myself for a little while. We have Libra, I love you unconditionally, Sag. Libra and Sagittarius, really strong soulmates. Scorpio, I left before you could leave me, abandonment issue. Sagittarius, I want to be more than just friends. Capricorn, I know I messed up everything, so feeling kind of guilty. Aquarius, sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. Pisces, we both know I'm not the one for you, even though we keep going at it. What's the contemplation question? What does Spirit want you to contemplate on this week? All right, let's get up to 350 likes, guys. Love you. Let's do this. All right. Thank you, and you're welcome. So being very grateful this week when these things come in for you. Constantly start saying thank you, showing gratitude for little things in your life right now. Just switch your mindset and just being very grateful because you have some blessings coming in this week, and Spirit wants you to stay focused on that and wants you to already start the gratitude. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the blessings that I have, all the blessings in my life, all the blessings to come. All right, Capricorn. I'm still wondering if I should start later on a Sunday, like 4 o'clock. I started at 3 today, but I'm wondering if 4 o'clock is a better time. Seems to pick up more around 5 and 6 my time. All right. You're welcome. Capricorn at 3:04:44. Capricorn, let's do this. All the treats this week, no tricks. I'm going to look at the theme, overall theme, and we do have the eclipse energy, so we'll see if there's any challenges that may be coming up for you during the eclipse seasons, and then I'll look at some big unexpected things coming for you the next 7 days, people around you, money, career, and romance, and then I'll do Aries to Pisces for those of you with somebody on your mind specifically, a quick truth from them. All right, Capricorn. Cardinal moon energy. So this is your energy. All right. You got Cancer energy, Capricorn, Aries, and you have Libra energy around you. So this is all about you moving quickly, taking charge this week for the next 7 days. Something's going to be requiring you to be bold. All right. Take charge, be a leader. So it's going to be an active 7 days for you, but this is really asking you to step strongly into your power. Okay, be that big boss. Be that big boss this week. Let's see what challenge the eclipse might bring to you. You may find, well, it's all about initiative. So you really are going to have to be the one to take charge this week, whatever that means to you, Capricorn. In any relation. I am big boss at work. You got to be a big boss. 222 right there. In your relationships too. So if you're trying to go on a date, you're trying to get to know somebody, you're trying to get a new job, you're trying to move, you gotta take charge. You're gonna be the one to initiate it. If you're waiting for your partner to make plans, you're gonna be waiting even longer. All right, you gotta make plans. So that's what's great about cardinal energy. I think that's why I do better with cardinal energy as a fixed. I have so much fixed energy. So if you look at what signs you are and look at the those kind of energies, cardinal energies are the initiators. So whereas I struggle sometimes getting things started because I rack my brains, the cardinal energies, you guys initiate. But then if you match yourself up with a fixed energy, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio energy, you match yourself up with those energies, you have a sustaining power because the fixed energies can get you there. We go. Once we have it started, we got you. We got it from there. Let's go. All right. It's hard for us to accept change because normally when we're on a path and we're going and going and going, it's hard to deter us, however you say it. So you may be finding yourself a fixed energy to get in a relationship with. Your challenge is going to be with the eclipse energy is guidance, but where will it lead you? So who are you listening to? And making sure whoever you're getting guidance from has the credentials. And I just heard, okay, well, I need your credentials, Frankie, because I'm listening to you. Well, my credentials are my experiences in life and all the work I do behind the scenes, and it comes out in everything I say. All right. And I also have a disclaimer down there that this is for entertainment purposes only. Okay. Trust your own inner guidance. Also, but just pay attention to who's telling you what to do. Who are you asking for advice? Because if you keep going to the same people, the same person, and it keeps leading you down the same path, that's a flag there. It might be time to ask somebody else for advice. Also, and that's the same thing with relationships. If somebody's telling you, because there's people that like to tuck things, oh, get over it, you'll get over it, just go and do it again, do this. Who are you? Do you really need to just get over something, or do you need to resolve something before you move forward? So it's really going to be about where you're getting your advice from and your guidance from, and double checking that during this eclipse, during the next 7 days especially. And, and also I feel called to say this for some of you cross watchers, right? I'm not a cross watcher reader. I go too deep in my readings to constantly always focus on the cross watcher and how they may be perceiving. I do tap into that energy naturally every now and then, and I will bring up something for the cross watcher. But this is why I don't like to do that, because so many people watch every placement and then they cross watch every placement, and then they come back and they yell at the tarot reader why they're confused. You've got to pick for guidance. You've got to pick one or two and go with it. Take the answer. If it's not the answer you like, try again tomorrow. But sorry, Capricorn. There may have been a Capricorn that needed to hear that. That's why I said that. All right, Capricorn. Let's see. All right, overall energy, the justice energy. Some sort of success coming your way. All right. This is you stepping into your power too. Thinking about your business, thinking about, balancing out the scales in your life. Maybe some of you want to see the coins, outweigh, and start stacking here. But we've got the justice card here as the overall energy. So we see some sort of truth, some sort of balance, some sort of, if you've had any injustice done, over the next 7 days, you may find that there's some sort of truth, some sort of justice, somebody owning up, being responsible, coming in for you. But if this is regarding your business, we see success coming in for you as well. And we got the Two of Pumpkins. So you've got a lot going on. You've been doing a lot of juggling, maybe some of you feeling out of balance, right? Feeling like, you just need things to kind of slow down or whatever. And we see justice, though, your hard work paying off. So here you are, the World card, working on your accomplishments. Right? You've closed some sort of chapter in your life, and now you're trying to work on the new chapter. Maybe you're, that could be any, you're 21, you move in, or 22, just got out of college, or you're 30, in your 30s, ready to get married and have children. I don't know. These are typical. We don't have to go by the typicals, but you know what I mean. You could have just got a divorce. You're starting a new marriage. You could have just ended something, a relationship, starting a new relationship. But you're definitely showing up in this world power energy with this justice. So it feels like you're pretty certain that your next chapter is going to be very successful, whatever it is. Okay. What's coming towards you? We have the Page of Imps, Page of Wands. So we see it could be it could be messages, flirty. It could be communication. It's like you're on the verge of a new opportunity. You're on the edge here of something fun. There is some fun coming in for you. This could be a playful date. This could be also where you need to take initiative. You may need to reach out and you may need to communicate with somebody that you're wanting to go on a date with. But this is, the universe is bringing you in this opportunity here to have some fun. So make that move. That's only going to resonate with those of you who this is somebody new who you want to go, or somebody that you know is waiting for you. All right, so it's really saying for you to take that initiative, whether it's a new creative endeavor or it's a date. The people around you, we see the Magician. You are attracting a lot of people around you. The Magician card showing up for people, especially singles too, can say that there's a lot of people attracted to you and you just don't know it. All right, especially with that Page of Wands energy. All right, people, wanting to start something with you, wanting to flirt with you, wanting to go on an adventure with you, go somewhere, date you, talk to you, communicate. All right, the Magician also, the way people view you is that it seems like everything you touch turns to gold. Seems like everything you want, you make happen. Maybe some of you are so used to that you don't realize how powerful you are, or realize all the accomplishments. Maybe Spirit's asking you to look at the accomplishments you've had so far. So if you're finding yourself feeling not confident, take a look at how far you've come. Right, because everybody else in your life seems to think that you have all the resources, everything you need to manifest whatever it is you want in your life. There could be a Gemini, Taurus, and the World card is fixed energy as well too. So this is, there could be a fixed energy coming towards you. All right, could be a Leo, could be fire energy, could even be a Scorpio with fire element. All right, your next chapter. So your next chapter is about to begin the next 7 days. There's going to be some sort of, you're on the edge here. You're on the edge of something happening for you. What does Spirit want you to focus on? You, the King of Pumpkins? It's so funny calling the King of Pentacles King of Pumpkins. It's all about standing in your power. Again, it's about taking the initiative. It's about being the boss. Being the boss this week. Being the you that you are and taking charge and going for it. You have all the resources to manifest exactly what you want. And this week, the new moon in Scorpio energy is very powerful for you, obviously. So this is about these big manifestations that you want. What do you want to create in this next chapter? Start creating. Your money, the Six of Wands. Come on, money looking good. You're moving. Some of you there may, and I keep saying this because so many people nowadays doing their business online. So many people trying to make it on social media. All right. This card here represents that. It shows some of you may be making your money through social media. Some of you may need to get online and make your money. This could be where taking the initiative is coming in for you. It's time for you. You'll get a lot of attention on social media and your money will look really good. You'll be very successful. In your career, this is where you're struggling with. You feel trapped. This could be where this is all being pulled to. Step into your power. Take the initiative. So this could be where you're being asked to do something different to make something happen in your career. Make the magic happen. Everything you touch turns to gold. Do it. So for some of you, this could be about starting an online business or starting social media or expanding your business or maybe just starting a business in general. Right? Romance for you, we have the Emperor. So we see a divine masculine, somebody taking action towards you, could be an Aries. They don't have to be divine masculine, but for those of you who resonate with that, it could be. It doesn't have to be a male. It could be a male or a female coming towards you. But the masculine energies talks about somebody who's, wants to have a stable beginning with you, wants to create a stable foundation with you. Somebody who could be a parent too, already with children. And we have the Page of Bats. So the Page of Bats is the Page of Swords. Everybody's favorite. Ooh, they're lurking and watching my social media. All right. You've got somebody, possibly an Aries, an air sign. You do got air. You've got Page of Wands. So it could be an Aries, Leo, Sag. But you've got some fun coming in for you. We've got somebody hanging on the sidelines here who's been hesitating, waiting to reach out to you, wanting to communicate with you. So it looks like the next 7 days can be communication from a fire and air sign. All right. Some of you may be going on a date. You may be, and you may be communicating with somebody, or you know somebody, or you're watching somebody. Maybe this is you watching somebody, and this is spirit saying, stop holding back. Stop holding back, especially if you're being told to be the initiator. Go for it. Quit spying and go for it, and go on this date, because it looks like it's going to turn out very successful. All right. We got the Page of Pumpkins, which is good news coming in. That's also manifesting money in and an opportunity. Page of Pentacles says, if you've been pondering on, starting a new project, or going back to school, or a new job, that's saying go for it, because there's good news coming in for that. That's going to be a great opportunity for you. Let's see Aries through Pisces for you. Aries through Pisces for my Capricorns. Aries, I couldn't let you get close to me. Taurus, it was my fault, but I blamed you. Gemini, we need to let each other go. Cancer, my life is not together as it seems. Leo, I wish I could share my good news with you. Virgo, I look for you everywhere. Libra, you speak to me through music. Scorpio, I want to tell you how I feel. Scorpio wants to open up to you. Sagittarius, I want to be more than just friends. Hello. We have Capricorn, I hope that you can forgive me one day. Aquarius, I wish I had treated you better. Pisces, I know I messed up everything. How do I fix it? Let's see what the question of contemplation is for you. I mean, what Spirit wants you to contemplate on. I don't know why I could never say that. All right. So I've got 2. Storyteller. What story do you tell yourself about this certain area of your life that you feel resistance in? Where does this story come from, originate? And what meaning do you make of this? And how can you rewrite the story? Also, overwhelm. How are your attempts to protect yourself from getting overwhelmed actually keeping you stuck? And I can feel that one. Like, I don't want to be overwhelmed. I don't want to do anything. So it's holding me back from doing so much, because I don't want to deal with stress or be overwhelmed. Conversely, how are you using being overwhelmed as a way to stay safe and not move forward? Do the same thing. I get too stressed out too easy. That's why I can't do this, because, I can't handle it. Nah. Remember that mummy with the wrap? That's me. That Hierophant and the mummy wrap. I got to find it now for you. That's me. This is where you're so overwhelmed. It's going to come up again. If I don't see it real quickly, I'm going to say forget it. I just loved the card in the deck. Nah, it didn't come out. I'm not going to. It'll come out maybe for Aquarius. That's the funniest shit. It's like the Hierophant on the throne wrapped like a mummy. And it's like, I've been through so many spiritual lessons. I'm looking for a higher level of commitment. I'm looking for marriage. I'm looking for, this deep, connection with myself in life. And yet I ain't letting shit happen, because I'm all wrapped up. Like, I'm not getting hurt again. All right. Let's see. Aquarius. You're welcome, Natalie. All right, Aquarius, 222, 322, 22. Thank you, Austin. Aquarius, we are looking at all the treats this week. No tricks. No tricks. All right. So we have the eclipse and new moon in Scorpio. So I am going to show you maybe some challenges that you might be faced with. And then I'll look at what unexpected things come in your way. People on your mind or around you, money, career, and romance. And then I'll do Aries through Pisces, a special bonus for somebody who's on your mind. All right. So make sure to meditate and focus on, I always ask everybody, I don't say it enough though, before you go into a reading, meditate on getting what you need and only what you need and leaving the rest. Okay. And go from there. All right, we have the 6th house energy, Virgo energy for you showing up. So this card here is talking about daily routine. So the next 7 days really there could be a major focus on you, your health, fitness, your pets, things like that, work, and paying attention to details. All right, focusing on organizing, cleaning things up. And again, being the theme, it also could be, where do you need to do that? Right? It doesn't always mean that you're doing it just because it's showing up as the theme. So there could be some things happening. You may find yourself having a lot to do this week, making some to-do lists. You may find that, or you're stuck in a routine and Spirit's asking you to get the hell out of that routine, Aqua. Do something different. Some of you really might have to focus on your fitness and your diet. I'm not going to dance around that anymore. Okay. We all need to eat a lot better. There's some people out there that can do it. They know they do it well. But the majority of us have to tidy that up a bit. And there's some, in this Virgo house too, though, guys, also know that this talks about your skill set, the things that you're good at. And these could be talking about the things that you are good at, your work habits, your work ethic, the skills you have. Are you giving yourself enough credit? Because there could be some sort of skill you have that you're not paying attention to, that you just do automatically, that could really bring in some income for you. We have the challenge. Challenge with this eclipse energy looks like an offer that could be very tempting, but it comes at a high price. All right, Aquarius. So there's a couple ways with the eclipse energy. This can, with the 6th house being here as your theme, Aquarius, we're talking about you, your body, your health, your physical well-being. We're talking about your work, your service to the world. The eclipse is going, and this new moon is all about manifesting big things that can change your life, that are for the future, your big future, your overall future, not like little manifestations. So this is a big eclipse, and this could be bringing in a very big offer for you this week, one that you may have to sacrifice a certain way of living, or maybe moving. So you might have to sacrifice. If I choose this offer, it might not be the happiest offer. I mean, it might not make other people happy, but what will it be for me? It might be the best damn thing that ever happens to me or for me in this lifetime. And it might make other people unhappy. You may have to move. You may have to end a relationship. You may have to have a long distance relationship. You may make somebody mad. So I feel like you might get offered a promotion. You may get offered a job, and your friend might get jealous. You may have taken a position they wanted. You may find love. Here's one. You may find love this week. You may get your manifestation in this week. You may get your SP. And that buddy who's been manifesting with you, who doesn't have love in their life yet, might not be happy. It might make them, depressed. You might feel that burden, and you may take the offer. You may move forward, but in knowing that you're not going to be with your person all the time, your person's going to lose some of your energy because you're going to be dating. And that happens, when you leave the nest. Somebody's got to be here still looking, so they're still single, but it's like you've got to put yourself first. So I feel like the energy I'm picking up for you, Aquarius, is that the next 7 days is really going to be about you just putting yourself first without feeling guilty at all. No guilt at all. And if people are making you feel guilty, it's not benefiting your health if you don't choose you. Okay. And if this has been also looking at this from a different perspective, if you're finding yourself unhealthy, stressed, Virgo energy, overthinking, overwhelmed, connected with belly, stress, tummy, anxiety, ulcers, and if your headaches, if you're feeling so stressful, it's because you're taking on the guilt of other people, because for other people, they're making you feel guilty and they're holding you back. So I see an offer coming in this week, but it's going to be an offer that comes at a price. And, oftentimes this could be for some of you too. I'm not going to leave this out because it's coming into my awareness. And this card used to show up for me in this way in the past. You may get an offer from somebody that you've been waiting for, that text you've been waiting on, that friends with benefits that's always coming around, this manifestation, this person that you're in love with. You may get this finally. Somebody says, hey, you want to hang out this weekend? And it's a tempting offer, but this person hurts you every single friggin' time. At what price are you going to take this offer? Are you going to crush your heart again? Is it worth you losing another piece of your pride in your heart? That might not be for the majority of you, but that definitely could be for somebody because it came back into my awareness and I haven't used this deck in over a year. All right. So let me see tarot. And I just see you all dressed up for success. I just see you all dressed up for success and being left like thinking that you're not worthy and not being able to see how beautiful you are. So that's what pisses me off. And this, just because this is a feminine energy, guys, doesn't mean that you can picture it with short hair, male. Okay? Male energy. It's you got all dressed up for that person again, and you're sitting there feeling and looking bad and looking sad and not realizing that somebody else would be drooling over you. All right, Aqua. I feel like it just got quiet in there. There's some Aquas just kind of listening to me going. All right, here we go. Overall energy this week, Page of Ghosts, messages. This is the first sign that this has happened. Somebody crushing on you or somebody you're crushing on, receiving some sort of message, maybe and I love you. Marlene, that's funny. I felt it go drop. All right. There's a message coming in for you, no doubt about it. All right. Could be really beautiful. Could be really good. A real I love you. All right. And we got the Three of Pumpkins. Somebody saying, hey, let's work things out. Or somebody saying, hey, you're my kind. Maybe we can get together and we can make things happen. All right. This could be business. This could be a love relationship. I'm sorry. I can't read in there because I can't get distracted. All right. So here you are. Woohoo! Here you are, Seven of Pentacles. Why is my life so boring and stuck? Why am I not going anywhere? Why is there nothing happening in this situation? Why? I've done all I can do, and this is my writer's block. Whether this is work, this is definitely work energy, but it could be your health. I've been dieting, and I'm hitting a plateau, because you do have the 6th house here about diet and daily routine. This also can be telling you that things are getting stagnant in your life because you have the same routine and you need to shift things up, shake things up. It's like if you have a plateau, what can you do to get over a plateau. Switch your routine diet up. Check what you're eating. See if there's one thing that you can switch. You know, you've got to do something to shake things up in your life. Because this card also says you have put the work in. You will get a return of investment, but things are moving slow and you are at a plateau. All right, what's coming towards you? Something unexpected, that tower moment. All right, I'm gonna have to pull one more on that tower moment. But this is where some change comes in for you. But because this is in the position of what good change is coming towards you, it's very unexpected and it's very drastic, and it could be an awakening, an eye-opener. Okay, very powerful change coming towards you. And we've got the 4 pumpkins. So it could be money. Regarding money coming in for you. And we do have the 6th house here, which is talking about your work habits paying off. And we do have you showing up as the 7 of Pentacles. So maybe you've been busting your ass waiting for money. So we do see some powerful change coming in, some money, some increase. Maybe you've been working so hard and you're finally getting a payout. Maybe you do get an offer this week that finally says, hey, I need your skills here. You'll get paid more. All right. So we do see that happening for you. It's all around Pentacles, all around health. We also could see something mixing up in your health. Something could happen here with your health. You might find that you do get over that plateau that you've been trying to get over. Who are the people around you? The Temperance energy. Could be a Sagittarius energy. I also look at this as divine, people around you, divine partners around you. So there is a divine partner. You could have a really good family around you. This could be somebody that would like to restore balance to the relationship with you as well too. All right, it could be where you feel like things have been stagnant and out of balance for a while, and you've been stressing over a situation. I feel like somebody's coming back in to restore some sort of balance. Now this could be in any relationship at this point. It doesn't need to be, I haven't got to romance yet, but it could be. It's definitely saying, things have been not going well here, and we need to restore things. I also feel like if this tower moment, it could be unexpected, right? There could have been something that happened here unexpectedly, and neither of you really let go of each other, of a situation that happened, and we feel like somebody could be coming back in. I just feel like that owes you money, or owes you something, or owes you a payback. Like, hey, you did this for me a long time ago. I'm coming back in to restore balance to the situation. You helped me out a long time ago. I'm coming in to help you out. Okay, so I'm just giving you certain things that are coming through that could be coming in for you the next 7 days. So what does Spirit want you to focus on? We have the 10 of Ghosts. Your happy ending. Your end game. All right, Spirit wants you to know there's blessings coming in for you. There's a relationship coming in for you. This could be restoring balance, but here we got the Temperance card and the 10 of Cups. This is talking about your patience paying off. All right, we do see a divine partnership. We do see a loving, happy family, loving relationship. Maybe somebody who wants to have a long-term relationship, wants to have kids. Maybe no kids involved at all. Maybe pets. Maybe nothing, but a relationship. A happy relationship, whatever that is for the two of you. So Spirit really wants you to focus on that, wants you to keep your eye on the prize, wants you to know that you will be very satisfied with the outcome, so just pay attention, keep working at it, keep going forward. All right, we have this opportunity, this tempting offer coming in for you this week that really could be a relationship. It also could be a new job somewhere, because that really was big for you at the beginning. Your money right now is the 5 of Bats. So you are stressing about money, and I've already told you that there's some unexpected change coming in about that. All right, but that's really causing a lot of stress for you. We have your career. We have the 6 of Pumpkins, all right? So you are attracting in a new offer, a new potential. Universe is bringing in the assistance that you need. So for a lot of you, if you're struggling with money, assistance is on the way. My 6 of Pentacles is somebody's coming in to support you. The universe has a way of making it work out for you. The universe is helping you out. The universe is splitting the seas for you. so that you will see that everything's going to work out for you. So I do see an offer or a gift coming in for you around your career energy, around your career, or some sort of assistance so that you can push forward in your career. All right. So if you're looking to go back to school or something like that, there's assistance coming in. There's support coming in. Universe is supporting you. Universe hears you. You're struggling over money. So there's something coming in for you in that aspect. Your romance is 5 of Imps, 5 of Wands. And we've got the 2 of Wands. So there's a lot of frustration about plans not being followed through. Seems like every time you make a plan, every time you're trying to move forward with somebody or make a decision, it seems like it never goes anywhere. Okay. Well, that's where I possibly see there's a message coming in. There's definitely communication coming in. And I feel like either there's 2 ways you can look at this. All right, either somebody's determined to make plans with you and follow through, and I see travel coming in with romance, going on a date here, planning a date. I see a call coming in, a text coming in and saying, hey, let's do this. Let's go. Now, this could be a tempted offer. Like I said, for some of you, this could be you really going on the new path that you're meant to go on, and you're going to have to leave your friends behind. It's like, this is my time, okay? I finally found the love of my life. Well, this could be some of you going down the path of, I can't resist this. I'm fighting the temptation, but where's it going to lead me again? All right. So I see a lot of fire energy coming in for you. Sagittarius is really showing up for you. Aries is really showing up for you. Real strong fire, but you could have Virgo. You could have earth energy, and you have water energy in here too. So keep that in mind, right? Wanted one more. Queen of Bats. So Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, there you are. This is also talking about you speaking your truth, you standing in your power this week. Especially if you need to create boundaries with anybody, but also thinking with your head in those kind of circumstances. But this is also telling me to really trust yourself. And give yourself the credit when it comes to work and money if you're overanalyzing or overthinking things, because you're very, very intelligent. And with this card coming up, the 6th house, talking about your skills, your work ethic, like some of you are geniuses, masterminds at what you do. You've perfected your skills with this Virgo energy. Very intelligent. And you're not giving yourself the credit. With that 5 of Swords, you're not believing in yourself. You're constantly lying to yourself, or you're stressing, or, blaming yourself for things, or beating yourself up. And you're not trusting in your wisdom. And you have so much wisdom, and that's what's going to bring you your success in your career here. All right. So let's see Aries through Pisces. For those of you who have somebody specifically on your mind, let's look at any truth they may have for you. One more shuffle. All right. Aries, if you have an Aries on your mind, I can't stop thinking about you. Somebody really wants to reach out. Taurus, I'm starting to understand our connection. Okay. Again, this could be a possibility of hearing from a Taurus. Gemini, I remember every detail of the day. So this person's ruminating over whatever happened, or it could be good, bad, anything. But this person's really, really can't get you off their mind, or can't get that moment off their mind. All right. Cancer, we have, I will wait for a sign from you. All right. So that that's only going to happen for those of you that haven't been pushing or trying or going for something. This is really talking to those of you that haven't been, or if this is new, letting somebody know you like them. But also, if you really trust your intuition and you're like, maybe I need to let my person know that I'm still interested. But for those of you that are given all the signs, this isn't for you. All right, Leo, I'm not available. Leo's definitely either in a relationship, or they're just not focused on this relationship any longer at the moment. Virgo, it was my fault, but I blamed you, so they're feeling a little guilty. Libra, I'm afraid to contact you, feeling guilty too, or afraid of rejection. Scorpio, we need to let each other go. It's kind of a toxic relationship. We just keep blaming each other or beating each other up. Sagittarius wants you, and we have that Sagittarius coming in. So for many of you, there is a sign here that there's a strong Sagittarian coming in for you who definitely wants to be in a relationship or restore balance to this relationship. Capricorn, the timing just wasn't right for us, but maybe the time is now. Okay. We have Aquarius, my life is not as together as it seems. So you might be blaming yourself with Aquarius here, but they're just putting up a facade. They just really are confused. They don't know what to do. So don't give up on that yet. Pisces, I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. So they understand what you guys had to go through. I feel you even though we're apart. They just might be thinking that you guys need to go your separate ways. Let me see what Spirit wants you to ponder on. What question Spirit wants you to ponder on for my Aquarians. All right, perfection. Got that 6th house card. So that can also be that you are a perfectionist, or you just focus too much on being perfect or having things perfected, and you pay too much attention to the details. Could also be the opposite too, that maybe you need to focus in a little bit more and fine tune things. So whichever applies to you. But what story are you telling yourself about the way things are supposed to be? Okay, how do these visions of perfection prevent you from fully engaging with and making changes to your present situation? I love that. All right, my Aquarians, hope that you enjoyed that reading. We are moving on to Pisces. 34444. I can't seem to make these Sunday all signs any shorter than this, because it really gives you the everything, the week ahead. 34444, Pisces. Pisces, all the treats, no tricks. We are looking at this week, all the tricks. The treats. Okay, so we're also got the new moon eclipse in Scorpio. So big manifesting power energy. So I will see if there's any challenges coming up for you as well with that energy. And I will look at the big unexpected thing coming your way. People around you, money, career, and romance. And at the end, I'll do Aries through Pisces for those of you who have a specific person on your mind. Let's get up to 400 likes, guys. Come on. We can do this. All right. So, air element. Communication right here at the bottom of the deck could be a big deal over the next 7 days. Oh, I like this. So astrological transits favor you at this time. So Scorpio got this too. So Pisces, this eclipse energy is working in your favor. Use it. Use your magic. Use your psychic abilities. Use those mystic abilities, right? You've got this. Trust your intuition. All right. These energies are working for you. So check your chart for Pisces. Pisces rising, Pisces Venus, even maybe moon, Pisces moon especially, but Pisces in general, all right? And it's just that you can make a lot happen right now. You can make a lot happen right now. We have the air element. We have communication, thoughts, and travel coming in this week. There's some news coming in for you this week. Something you didn't know about, something that you didn't know was going to happen coming in for you. All right. So we see you being very happy, though. Your head in the clouds. So some sort of communication. You might be getting some news. You might be going on some trip this week too. But something is going to make you feel like up in the clouds. All right. So you're going to need to ground yourself too with this energy as well. But things moving, things getting in motion. So let's see. Listen to the guidance of your soul, okay? Trust your intuition here. Let's see what challenge you may have. My sister going live. I forgot that I thought she was going to go yesterday. She must have chose to go today after me. How sweet of her to wait till after I was done. Is she going on at 7, Sierra? She probably texted me, but I haven't seen my phone. All right, what challenge here? All right. So your challenge is guidance, though. Okay. So Capricorn got this. Where will it lead you? Who are you listening to? This is why it's very important for you to listen to your higher self, listen to what your angels, what your guides, what your God, what Jesus, what your intuition is telling you, what your psychologist is telling you. Just like, I don't care. All right. But who are you listening to? Don't be listening to random Joes. And again, my channel is for entertainment purposes only. But I do have a lot of experience. All right. Or I wouldn't be up here being so vulnerable and sharing. You know, but really, really ask yourself when people tell you things, how does this person really know? And are they credible? Don't believe everything everybody says. I feel like Pisces, you can have you have the least boundaries of most signs, of all the signs. It's not bad. It doesn't mean you're weak. It just means that you're very empathic. And this is why we see this kind of aloofness, this in the clouds, being in the clouds. You may find yourself in the clouds this week, right? And you may find yourself drifting away and doing your thing. And obviously an opportunity or some news is coming in that's going to make you feel even happier. And you're being asked to really ground yourself, because don't ask other people what you should do about whatever's coming in, because it's like I just get this energy that you're not maybe getting the best advice from the best people, or there's people around you who don't have your best interest at heart. Okay? Find the people that really are rooting for you, really on your team, because you may be really getting some good ass news this week, and this could be talking about the whole eclipse season, Pisces, working for you. Shit may be shifting for you. And you may have people around you that could be not giving you the best guidance on what to do and could lead you astray. Okay, so I don't want to keep drilling that out there, but that's what wants to come through for you, Pisces. So let's take a look at tarot spread. What time did she go on? All right, Pisces, 2 of Pumpkins. See, so the 2 of Pumpkins talks about having a lot going on. All right, and if you got your heads up in the cloud, you may be juggling a lot of things, and you may be out of balance in some areas in your life, and you might need to find some being grounded this week. So you could have a lot of opportunities happening. Something big could be going on that could bring in some more responsibilities this week. But you definitely do have this 2 of Pentacles energy, which is talking about juggling life and money. But it's a rhythm. It's a rhythm. You've got this, right? You've got this. So here you are, the 10 of Imps, which is the 10 of Wands. A lot of responsibilities. A lot of responsibilities here. So again, some of you may be feeling the pressures of all this life stuff going on for you right now. Right. Let's see but you have some sort of good news coming in, and there could be a trip or travel. So let's see what's coming in for you. What's coming toward you? Big unexpected thing. We have the Strength card. All right. So this is talking about let me get one more for this, okay? Because the Strength card is saying your perseverance is going to pay off. Okay. There could be a Leo coming towards you, but your courage is going to pay off. Your strength, the 10 of Wands to the Leo card, your strength is bringing you in a gift. Okay, so what's this strength card? Could be a vacation, could be a break from being overwhelmed, could bring some health. I need the 4 bats. Who else had this? Some of you might get a surprise trip or news or vacation this week. Take it. All right. Some of you, there could be, if you're in no contact with somebody, there could be coming out of contact, could be communication from somebody. Okay, with that 4 bats being on the positive. In the positive. Some of you, you're getting the much needed break that you need this week from all the responsibilities. So somebody could be, you might get this opportunity to go do something, and somebody's going to come in and help you with your responsibilities as you go somewhere. The people around you, the hermit energy, could be a Virgo energy. Some people around you feel like you're either alone, keeping yourself at a distance. They feel as though you've been isolating yourself. And then maybe that's why we have this energy of you needing to get out and go on a vacation. You may be burnt out, stressed out, overwhelmed, and you have people around you who kind of maybe feeling a little bit concerned for you, thinking that maybe you need a break. A strong break coming in for you. Okay, let's see what Spirit wants you to focus on. The Knight of Cups. So Spirit wants you to know that we have romance coming towards you. We have a business offer coming towards you. There's news, there's communication coming towards you, something that you may not even expect it, right? You're in this energy of feeling overwhelmed and responsible and taking all these burdens on and needing a break. And here comes somebody to deliver a message for you. The Knight of Cups can be a business proposal, or it can be a romantic proposal. All right, so it's like Spirit wants you to keep focusing on the newness coming in. If some of you are feeling lonely and withdrawn, and people are seeing you as lonely and withdrawn, it's like, or you're doing things on your own, or you're the lone wolf and I can do everything myself. It's like Spirit's asking you to focus more on bringing that into you, bringing that towards you, this romance. It could be a new lover coming towards you, but we're not there yet. Let's see your money. All right, we have the 8 of Imps. So something's moving fast. Again, travel's coming in for you again, but this is also fast movement. So something's changing quickly when it comes to money. You may receive this news or communication with this overall theme and this 8 of Wands. There could be some serious communication about money or transactions coming in, or somebody bringing in an offer, communicating messages to you about an offer of how you can make more money happening this week. We do see the 8 of Wands showing up for you, which talks about a lot of movement. So where you've been feeling stuck and stagnant, this is not going to be the case here much longer. All right, your career, we have the 7 of Imps. So this is about you standing in your power. You may be taking on another position. 6 of Wands talks about success and being appraised and people seeing your good work. 7 of Wands is like standing in your power and determination and moving forward and dropping the drama and pushing the drama away. And this could be weird, not listening to other people on what you should do. Don't ask other people what you should do regarding your career, because you have some activity happening here. You have some movement coming in for you, and you have success coming in for you, but you've got to stand in your power and move forward and not ask anybody else what to do, because somebody in your position wants the position that you have coming towards you, and they're going to tell you, nah, don't do it. They suck up there. Or if you go to that next place, they suck over there. Or maybe they had a bad experience. All right, no, don't go there. Don't do that. You're choosing your path based off of somebody else's experience, and you have no idea how that person showed up at that place. All right, that person could have been the one causing the problem, and they're saying, oh, they suck. Pay attention, trust your own intuition. This activity that's coming in, this movement regarding money in your career, you're moving forward, you're moving on. All right, go for it. Romance, we have the 7 of Bats. All right, so you've been deceived. I'm just going to say it. You've been deceived. You've been blindsided. You've been stolen from. Somebody came in and took pieces of your heart, stole from you, snuck, lied, cheated. Something happened in your romantic life. This is my favorite card, Pisces. I'm right there with you. All right. Somebody has stolen so much from you that you've got yourself wrapped up in a bundle in a hermit mode because you ain't getting burned, cut again. You're ready for any accident. You're ready for any lesson. You're the Hierophant. But Pisces, I feel like you've learned all the lessons here. You just are protecting yourself, the Hermit card. You don't want to learn any more lessons. All right. So what I'm here to say is like this romantic area here. It shows that some of you are looking for a deeper level of connection. This next 7 days might not. There could be a possibility of somebody trying to come in towards you, a romantic date, a romantic offer. So this definitely could be romance for some of you. Coming in, but for a lot of you, you're super protective. You're so sore and you're still healing from this past spiritual lesson here, and it's, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's like, do you move forward? Do you move forward? But can you let down the guards, because you seem a little withdrawn, and maybe it's too soon for some of you to move forward with this romantic. Maybe Spirit's saying focus more on your business. Focus more on your where your heart's pulling you in your career. Maybe you need a little bit more time, and maybe it's not time yet to unravel those wraps. Maybe it is. Maybe it is time for you to unravel those wraps. Maybe you have learned all the lessons here. You've been on this long journey of deceit. Maybe it's come time. Maybe it's time now that you're finally realizing that I'm done learning the lessons in romance and I'm ready to move on. So for those of you who are hidden in either of those stories, there is a possibility of going on a date this week. There's a possibility of romance coming in for you this week. But are you ready? We've got the Two of Pentacles overall energy, which is saying, do I, or do I? Do I not, or do I? Am I juggling too much in my life? Do I need to focus on my stuff, get more stable before I move on into a relationship? So I do feel like the next 7 days, there might be a little bit of silence when it comes to what you choose to do with relationships. Okay. You may have communication here with somebody. We do have the communication in the Knight of Cups. Could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. So you may get, that's for some of you. There's that ding. You may get communication from somebody this week. All right. Let's see Aries through Pisces. So for some of you with specific person on your minds, let's see. Aries through Pisces. All right. If you're connected to an Aries and you just want a quick message, Aries, I hope that you can forgive me one day. Taurus, I feel you even though we're apart. All right. Gemini, we will be together again. Cancer, you speak to me through music. Leo, I love you. I love you, Pisces. All right. Virgo, I know I messed up everything, so feeling a little guilty, not sure what to do. Libra, I hide behind material things. So very 3D, very spiritual. I mean, very disconnected from their spiritual. Scorpio, I left you before you can leave me. Abandonment issues. Sagittarius, you and I were too young. Okay. We just started off too quickly, or we were just too immature. Capricorn, I wish I could take back my words. Aquarius, I bury myself in work to forget about you. And we have Pisces, I am becoming a better person because of you. All right. Let me get your clarifying question. I want to point out that this card talks about gossip too. So there could be a lot of gossip around you. And I feel like it's really about work. Okay. So just pay attention to that and know who you're trusting with your work stuff. Okay. And think with your head, not your heart, when it comes to work, Pisces, this week. And, we do see communication. So also, if there is somebody coming in to communicate with you, think with your head and not your heart for the next 7 days for this communication. You're being asked to be very logical and ground yourself. All right, I see love. Bring love into the situation. Fill your heart. What makes you feel good? And trust that. So trust your intuition and trust your, I know I just said think with your mind. Think logically. All right. I'm not saying follow your heart in this situation. Think logically. Your heart, though, you want to fill your heart. So you want to feel. You want to feel what feels good to you. And think about that. Like, does this situation feel good to me? Is this making me feel good? How many times am I going to let this happen? How many times am I going to feel bad? All right, remember that, it's like you're geared up football gear. You can't hurt me anymore. But this is holding you back also from allowing love in. All right. So I love you guys. I guess my sister's on. She's on Baddest Intuitive Tarot. Go check her out. I'm probably going to be over there in a little bit. You guys are amazing. I'm going to jump off. It's been 4 hours. I got to do timestamps. Appreciate you guys. Love you. Take care. Tomorrow I'm releasing Cancer, Virgo, Leo, Cancer, Leo, Virgo individual reads for the week. They will be up tomorrow. Take care, guys.